900 lives, I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody wants. Dial CAT for an immediate response. I got low fees, on full moons it's even lower. Slide through the alley like a midnight rover. Tail flick sharp and my claws stay clean, saving every kitty from the kitty fiends. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. There's Pickles stuck in a laundromat vent, and Smokey got lost at a camping event. Miss Tibbles got trapped in a vending machine. I show up smooth at every crime scene, with my red cape flapping and my eyes aglow. I leap by land, then go, go, go. Humans talk about me in low whispers. Maybe you can join me if you've got whiskers. I don't need pay, just tuner and thanks, and a spot in the sun or a rooftop plank. I'm slick, I'm quick, and I always find those troubled little kitties when they're in a bind. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur.
First blood.
Street side purr, from rooftops high to the sewer grate. I rescue the lost, never show up late. So if you accidentally fall into a dumper, call CAT, that's my number. I'm the cat with 900 lives in style, saving cats one meow at a time with a smile. They call me the cat with 900 lives. I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody wants. Dial CAT for an immediate response. I got low fees, on full moons it's even lower. Slide through the alley like a midnight rover. Tail flick sharp and my claws stay clean, saving every kitty from the kitty fiends. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. There's Pickles stuck in a laundromat vent, and Smokey got lost at a camping event. Miss Tibbles got trapped in a vending machine. I show up smooth at every crime scene, with my red cape flapping and my eyes aglow. I leap by land, then go, go, go. Humans talk about me in low whispers. Maybe you can join me if you've got whiskers. I don't need pay, just tuner and thanks, and a spot in the sun or a rooftop plank. I'm slick, I'm quick, and I always find those troubled little kitties when they're in a bind. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. So if you accidentally fall into a dumper, call CAT, that's my number.
What about second
I'm
breakfast?
The cat with 900 lives in style, saving cats one meow at a time with a smile. They call me the cat with 900 lives. I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody wants. Dial CAT for an immediate response. I got low fees, on full moons it's even lower. Slide through the alley like a midnight rover. Tail flick sharp and my claws stay clean, saving every kitty from the kitty fiends. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. There's Pickles stuck in a laundromat vent, and Smokey got lost at a camping event. Miss Tibbles got trapped in a vending machine. I show up smooth at every crime scene, with my red cape flapping and my eyes aglow. I leap by land, then go, go, go. Humans talk about me in low whispers. Maybe you can join me if you've got whiskers. I don't need pay, just tuner and thanks, and a spot in the sun or a rooftop plank. I'm slick, I'm quick, and I always find those troubled little kitties when they're in a bind. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. if you accidentally fall into a dumper, call CAT, that's my number. I'm the cat with 900 lives in style, saving cats one meow at a time with a smile. They call me the cat with 900 lives. I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody wants. Dial CAT for an immediate response. I got low fees. On full moons it's even lower. Slide through the alley like a midnight rover. Tail flick sharp and my claws stay clean, saving every kitty from the kitty fiends. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. There's Pickles stuck in a laundromat vent, and Smokey got lost at a camping event. Miss Tibbles got trapped in a vending machine. I show up smooth at every crime scene, with my red cape flapping and my eyes aglow. I leap, I land, then go, go, go. Humans talk about me in low whispers. Maybe you can join me if you've got whiskers. I don't need pay, just tuner and thanks, and a spot in the sun or a rooftop plank. I'm slick, I'm quick, and I always find those troubled little kitties when they're in a bind. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. So if you accidentally fall into a dumper, call CAT, that's my number. I'm the cat with 900 lives in style, saving cats one meow at a time with a smile. They call me the cat with 900 lives. I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody wants. Dial CAT for an immediate response. I got low fees. On full moons it's even lower. Slide through the alley like a midnight rover. Tail flick sharp and my claws stay clean, saving every kitty from the kitty fiends. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. There's Pickles stuck in a laundromat vent, and Smokey got lost at a camping event. Miss Tibbles got trapped in a vending machine. I show up smooth at every crime scene, with my red cape flapping and my eyes aglow. I leap, I land, then go, go, go. Humans talk about me in low whispers. Maybe you can join me if you've got whiskers. I don't need pay, just tuner and thanks, and a spot in the sun or a rooftop plank. I'm slick, I'm quick, and I always find those troubled little kitties when they're in a bind. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. So if you accidentally fall into a dumper, call CAT, that's my number. I'm the cat with 900 lives in style, saving cats one meow at a time with a smile. They call me the cat with 900 lives. I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody wants. Dial CAT for an immediate response. I got low fees. On full moons it's even lower. Slide through the alley like a midnight rover. Tail flick sharp and my claws stay clean, saving every kitty from the kitty fiends. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr. From rooftops high to the sewer grate, I rescue the lost, never show up late. There's Pickles stuck in a laundromat vent, and Smokey got lost at a camping event. Miss Tibbles got trapped in a vending machine. I show up smooth at every crime scene.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Then go, go, go. Humans talk about me in low whispers. Maybe you can join me if you've got whiskers. I don't need pay, just tuner and thanks, and a spot in the sun or a rooftop plank. I'm slick, I'm quick, and I always find those troubled little kitties when they're in a bind. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr, from rooftops high to the sewer grate. I rescue the lost, never show up late. So if you accidentally fall into a dumper, call CAT, that's my number. I'm the cat with 900 lives in style, saving cats one meow at a time with a smile. They call me the cat with 900 lives. I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody wants. Dial CAT for an immediate response. I got low fees. On full moons it's even lower. Slide through the alley like a midnight rover. Tail flick sharp and my claws stay clean, saving every kitty from the kitty fiends. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr, from rooftops high to the sewer grate. I rescue the lost, never show up late. There's Pickles stuck in a laundromat vent, and Smokey got lost at a camping event. Miss Tibbles got trapped in a vending machine. I show up smooth at every crime scene, with my red cape flapping and my eyes aglow. I leap, I land, then go, go, go. Humans talk about me in low whispers. Maybe you can join me if you've got whiskers. I don't need pay, just tuner and thanks, and a spot in the sun or a rooftop plank. I'm slick, I'm quick, and I always find those troubled little kitties when they're in a bind. I'm the masked meow, the hero in fur, a whiskered wonder, a street side purr, from rooftops high to the sewer grate. I rescue the lost, never show up late. So if you accidentally fall into a dumper, call CAT, that's my number. I'm the cat with 900 lives in style, saving cats one meow at a time with a smile. They call me the cat with 900 lives. I prowl the streets in the dead of night. I protect the strays that nobody...
Hello, everybody.
Let me make sure that my Discord call is picking up.
Of our Before the Dusk campaign. Unfortunately, Kim, who plays Soleil, is not with us this time, but because of that, we get to do this. We get to do this Twilight Talk where we get to ask questions about our characters, and we just get to learn more about off-screen things, and it is going to be great. And I guess we'll start in general with just a mic check, and we'll start with Sage.
What's up? I'm making a map in the background. That's what I'm doing over here. So you can watch me make a map if you want.
And then we'll go with Libra.
Hello.
And then we'll go with Shelly. Sorry, guys. Shelly / Cross, and then
Hello.
There's no cross, only Shelly.
and then Simply, who plays Sky.
Hello.
And I forgot to mention, Libra plays Sam, and she played Bali previously. And then I am Basil, and I played Celine in this campaign.
Cody is also up for grabs on questioning.
Assassin immediately asked a question. inspiration behind Celine. So actually, I played Celine before in a college campaign about, I guess at this point it would be about 5 or 6 years ago. But I knew I wanted to play a monk, and actually, originally Celine was a Way of the Drunken Master. She had a little bit more of like an intense backstory. It was the same thing of where it was like the circus, the circus kicked her out for one reason or another, and the main part of it was that she fell into a drunken stupor, and then she basically met a wise dwarf and was like, I will teach you a better way to live as opposed to this way, but still have fun while doing it. And Celine really liked that idea because she didn't want to give up the carefree fun life of the circus, but also like she needed a purpose. So I guess in general, inspiration, I also wanted to play a monk because of Marisha Ray and the Mighty Nine. I loved the Mighty Nine way back when, and I loved Bo as a character. And I was like, I want to do my own take on a cool monk, but I think I can make her like way more fun. Because my previous characters in the campaigns that I played with Sage were all like serious and like more of the stick in the mud type characters. I mean, I kind of am now, but like I wanted to let loose just a tad bit more in like college. So, but yeah, I'd say Bo and the Mighty Nine and Marisha was a big inspiration because I wanted to play a cool monk character. Because let's be honest, monks are dope. They are very cool.
They are. Especially if you get a really good roll and able to kick someone's head off their shoulders. It's amazing.
There was a fight back in college that I did. We were fighting. Oh, I think it was called a Gorgon, but it was like a metal bull, like a cow, like a metal bull. And we were fighting it, and I cracked off its skull basically. And what I did was I took the horns, I attached it to my hat, and I rammed it into like someone else. But why French? I chose French because I wanted to practice accents, and I wanted to challenge myself because I do love acting and I do love accents, so I wanted to attempt French. I do have a relatively decent French accent. It's just I imagined with how kind of terrible my mic is, I kind of tone it back so that I can be heard more clearly on the stream.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. So Gorgons basically turn, they're basically like Medusas, but it's like a iron bowl, and it petrifies you, it turns you into stone, and we were fighting them, but that was just something funny that happened in the college campaign. Yeah. Thank you for the question, Assassin. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Why not bronze statue assassin? Why not? Doesn't it look cool? Doesn't it look imposing? Like, don't you think?
That's what
don't you
they were
agree?
talking about. I thought
Yeah.
they were talking about the. Okay, I'm glad you're way more
I'm making-
perceptive than I am.
No, I'm making a map, as I said, and that's what I'm showing instead of the roll 20 normally. I'm just showing myself making a map.
Oh, I see. Oh no, I was
Yeah.
correct.
Oh, never mind. I also was placing a bronze-looking statue, so I was also confused. My bad. I will continue doing what I was doing.
But yeah, if anybody else has any questions, we'd love to hear them. We'd love to answer.
Yes.
them. If the cast has any questions about any other characters, I would also love to like open up that to discussion as well.
I think that's a great question, though, to go down the line with and talk about everyone's character inspirations for their current characters. Yes, I will do that. I'll answer Assassin's question of why did I become a DM. I am a storyteller at heart. I like stories. I like fantasy. I like lore. I have written many a short stories before, and have even attempted writing a book, and it it's still there in the back of my head of like, I want to write this book. But out of college, I joined a D&D group, and it was the jankiest thing ever because like I found this group online, and they were like, yeah, no, here's the address you can come to. It's just some dude's house. And I show up there, like, you know, fresh out of college, you know, like, youngin', the world has never hurt me, eyes full of wonder, show up to some random middle-aged dude's house to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Really great group, honestly. Like, it was fun. Our DM did not tolerate table talk, so anything you would say at the table, he would, even if you objected to it, he would take it as your character saying that.
Oh gosh.
So we had to be really smart about things. Like, he was very ruthless. He was a very cutthroat DM, very hard. And because of that, I thought I could do better. And that was the push I needed to DM, but I also wanted to tell stories because I love stories myself. So DMing is a way I can tell stories and include friends, players into those stories, and watch it come to life.
Heck yeah.
But you know, we're actually planning to go down the line with that question because Assassin really opened up the floor with that. But for Shelly's character inspiration, Shelly all started because a campaign that I DM'd for a few years back, I had an NPC that was basically an animated stone golem type deal named Dogo. But towards the end of the campaign, Dogo was able to become human again, and Dogo is actually like this little girl that two of the characters ended up adopting or some shit.
Of course.
And from there, it's kind of steamrolled into creating Shelly. So I want to basically create an AU version of before Dogo became the golem. And I also wanted to challenge myself by creating a shy little cutie fucker. And from there, it spiraled my fan fiction and story writing just took over from there, and Shelly was born. Honestly, was not expecting Shelly to get as far as she did. I full on expected her to die within like 3 sessions, and I would have to bring in a backup character that I would have to rewrite into the 5e standards.
But no, she became beloved and stuck around. Thank goodness.
Alright, Libra, what's your character inspiration?
The current character inspiration was actually a Homestuck OC. He was my descendant Homestuck OC that had neon yellow blood. And he was obsessed with demon hunting and monster hunting and everything. Because of Supernatural, he liked Supernatural was the idea, or the troll equivalent of. And that's pretty much it.
And he became something completely different.
Absolutely, he became something completely different.
Nice.
I think that just leaves me, yes? Complicated. Okay. For Sky, it was mostly I was having some troubles with like playing Cody, obviously, as we all know. Because he didn't quite fit the group. So I was trying to find something that would fit the group and fit a niche that we needed. And I thought Wild Magic Barbarian would be a fun thing to play. And then I just had the thought, what if they think they're really good at flirting? but they're really freaking not, and then it just kind of spiraled from there. And now I have this like tragic idiot that doesn't realize that he's traumatized. He's so traumatized. His backstory is so interesting at this point. I'm trying to write it down, but I haven't gotten it fully written down for Sage yet. But but he doesn't realize anything of that was traumatizing. He thinks it's just, you know, how life is. This is normal. And so he's like a traumatized character that does not realize it, which is just amusing to me because I was trying to make another not traumatized character, but it didn't work. Apparently I cannot make non-traumatized characters. Apparently it's just not allowed. Ooh. You can have the highest level of a skill, dex, strength, intelligence, etc. What would you pick? This is for Sage and all players. Is it for like us as people or like a character? Assassin.
I want to assume the characters.
A character. Ooh. You want to go in the same order as last time, where we start with Basil and then Sage, the Sage Libra-Cross?
Okay. So for our characters, which would we have like a maxed out?
Yeah.
For Celine, at the moment, it would be Wisdom. Because, that, like, that helps her stunning strike specifically. It's basically, like, her spell save DC is her Wisdom modifier. Even though, like, most of her stuff is Dex, I need to get my Wisdom up, basically. Because it's not, like, low by any means, but I would just prefer to have it be high. Plus, also, like, Wisdom is, like, one of the most used stats, period.
True.
Like, the only other one maybe would be, like, Dexterity in terms of, like, stealth, you know? But, like, Wisdom being Insight, Perception, like, Medicine, like, those, specifically Perception, the best skill to have.
True.
So, that would be my answer.
Nice. Don't know how I answer this question unless you want like an NPC answer. That kind of seems like the most logical way to go. So, what NPC do you want to pick?
Yeah, do we want to do, like, Damien or Guy or,
Cade.
Timothy.
Or Tim.
Timothy?
Timothy
Cade.
would. Cade? I can go either way. Or I can go down
Guy.
a list if you want. If you each want to pick
that's
one.
Guy.
Is this Guy? Let's do Guy.
Yeah.
Guy probably would want maxed out strength, so he can carry the world on his back.
Guy is Atlas confirmed.
Yeah. So plus, as a paladin, strength is a very useful attribute for him.
Very true. Fucking golden boy. God damn it. I love and hate him at the same time.
Right?
What do you mean you hate him? Well, how could you possibly hate Guy?
He's too optimistic. He has an unreal view of the world.
You sound like Sky there, Cross.
I'm pretty sure you took some inspiration from Sky from me.
No. Not really. You just vibe well with Sky.
I do. I love Sky. I think having this Sky, I would blow up the entire world. That's a good way for Shell to become a necromancer. Sky guy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Skylar's running into danger. That's a bad thought process to go down.
Noted.
Oh, no!
Taking notes.
Ah! What about for Sam?
Yeah.
Well, he basically already has Constitution, so that feels like a cop-out answer. But I think that he would also pick. Actually, no, he would probably pick. I'm not sure if it would be wisdom or intelligence, but whatever it is that would make it so that he knows what to do in certain situations, because he wants only to help everybody as much as that he can, and that's like his main goal in life is to help people.
Wisdom, got it. Hell yeah. Are you gonna confirm what we're all thinking, Cross, about Shelly?
What, her? I don't know. If you're thinking charisma, yes.
Really?
Yes, actually. If Shelly could have any maxed out stat, it would be charisma, so she could actually fucking talk to people.
That's fair. I figured it'd be
And not have
intelligence.
social anxiety. Well, the thing is, Shelly's intelligence is already almost maxed out. I'm at 19.
Oh wow.
I just have shit dice rolls when it comes to intelligence-based checks.
Oh no. Sky's, if I was going from Sky's perspective and everything, would actually be dexterity, so he could do all the cool things. He wants to do all the like parkour and the cool hero stances and.
Parkour's a lot of fun to do. I gotta be honest.
Let's
You
do
can do like athletic
parkour.
parkour. Like you just kind of have to phrase it in a way of like, oh no, this is me and my athletic prowess. Like,
Fair.
it's enough to say, have to be dex.
Yeah, I'm not that crazy when it comes to roles and things like that. You can
just
justify
kinda have
a
to-
lot of things.
You have a good reason for Sage to be like, I'm athletic. Can I do it that way, as opposed to like dex?
Yeah, you gotta make me want to roll with it. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just meant like from his perspective, he'd want to have like maxed out dex so he could do all the like cool flips and tricks and parkour and stuff.
Celine and Sky could be parkour buddies.
Parkour buddies. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Cody's just his original one was maxed out intelligence. He's kind of obvious. He's a know-it-all.
I gotta be honest though, like I was never joking with Celine when I was like, gosh, I miss Cody, because she thought Cody had a lot of good questions to ask, and she misses having like another intelligent being. Now, granted, pause. Shelly is very intelligent. I understand that, but she has very specific interests, and unless those interests are piqued, she's not gonna ask questions.
That's so fair. And then instead she got this fucking idiot that doesn't know how to flirt for shit. And keeps running into danger.
So there is an aspect of like, I do miss Cody. Cody I thought was a really good character.
I mean, if something happened to Sky, I'd probably just default to find Cody coming back because he's like, no, I gotta help or some crap, but
But then he'd still have the mark, and then we'd have the whole problem again of like, oh
True.
no.
unless they did some wonky, you went through the dimensions and so it's gone or something.
Well, I mean, technically it was a magic healing thing, and gods have, like, basically instant healing, and in his world, he's a god.
True, and he
So-
knows a god that specializes in, like, potions and shit. Not as well as Heather would have been able to. Heather would have gotten that thing off him in 5 seconds, but
With Bali, I think that I can very confidently and easily say that he would love to have maxed out Constitution because he doesn't want to be sick anymore.
that's so fair.
Ah.
That's very fair.
Based off of your rogue assassin, you'd pick wisdom. I mean, that's fair.
Ah,
Wisdom's a good skill, honestly.
Wisdom is a
Insight,
very good skill.
perception.
If I were a rogue, I'd probably want my intel. Like, it also depends on what kind of rogue, because if it's like you're a scout, like I love the idea of a Haragon scout rogue, which is basically like a rabbit scout, rogue.
Ooh.
I think if anything, like I could see wisdom being a very high, like on the priority of like I need to see things and I need to scout things out. But I think if I were a rogue, I'd almost would rather go like intelligence unless that's already maxed out.
Fair,
Like,
fair,
investigation and stuff.
fair. Also, to be fair, I just thought about it, but part of Sky being a barbarian is also from the same like perspective that Basil had with doing something with more so with the Celine is I'm trying to step out of a comfort zone. I've always been rogues or bards or rogue bards. So trying to figure out other classes a little bit.
If I always usually default to druids or clerics. A, because I love spellcasting, and B, because again wisdom stats are just kind of goated.
True.
Wisdom stats are very
Oh,
I like being a spellcaster that's not very fragile.
This is actually my very first time playing wizard. I've always done ranger, so I had like 2 or 3 instances where I played a monk. I just
know
like being able to
that
shoot
I
people
was-
with arrows. It's great. Here we go for it, Libra.
I know that I was trying to do the same with the breaking out of my shell with Bali, but I got too zealous, is what it was. So I couldn't figure out how to do it. It was way too confusing, so it was frustrating. So I defaulted to the fighter I never actually got to play. and Sage helped me to still be out of my comfort zone by showing me the class that he is, the archetype thing, or is it an archetype? I don't remember what it is. It's the battle master thing that Sage
Yeah,
apparently likes putting on his characters.
I do love Battle Master. Yeah, my first ever D&D character was a half-orc Battle Master. He met his end against one of the other player characters in the campaign. We tried to kill each other.
Oh no! Why?
It's funny because like in game was this really serious moment between our rogue and my character, my fighter, and above table we were laughing our heads off that it had come to this. Like we were having a grand old time. It was really funny.
Well, at least it was fun.
Yeah, well we had a great time, and then I played a Dragonborn wizard afterwards.
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
My backup is a little
Battle
down.
Master has a special place in my heart. Is what was the roundabout way of me saying yes, Battle Master, cool.
The Battle Master shall live on.
Indeed.
Oh gosh, I had a lot of I had a lot of questions, and Libra, I think you're dropped out of the shared chat.
I still see Libra in the share chat.
Oh yeah, it says so. Oh, she's just not in the stream together. Okay, okay. Phew. I panicked.
I have a pretty good question for everybody.
Oh,
Shoot.
Lay it
What
out.
deadly sin best represents your character?
ooh.
Deadly sin for Sammy?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's get
I
dirty.
have no fucking idea.
I think this.
I guess wrath.
Oh, I would have thought lust because of who your boss was.
Ah.
Valid.
But I guess that fits more with Sky, I guess.
I know
I'm
that
stuck-
Bali would be greed because of him wanting to know so many things. Like, he will have all of the information.
True, true.
Kind of the same, but I'm stuck between greed and glutton. because Shelly wants to know all the things. Greed, but Glutton because even if she does know, she wants to know more.
True.
Interesting.
Fair.
Sky would be Pride. Absolutely. Like, no way around that, sadly.
I would have to piggyback off of Sky's. I think Celine is also. It's either pride or envy, to a sense.
Ooh.
Envy. Well, so there's an aspect of like she is a bit envious of Shelly for. Celine is envious of Shelly because A, she gets Cade, and Cade was pretty cool. Honestly, the first we met Cade, and Celine was like, "Oh, he's cute," but then you started going after him, and there was the line between between Basil and Celine where it was like, "Nah, she's going for that. I'll let her have it," you know, like. But also, like, I think Celine's very envious of like Shelly's wholesome, like beginnings of like, oh, she had a dad, she had a mom, you know, she was able to pursue like what she wanted in this world, and like granted like Celine got to pursue what she wanted, but like that, and that's like orphan talk of like she was basically, so I don't think I've explicitly said this, but Celine was raised by like 3 gnome nuns in in the Kingdom of Corinth. And it's like she loves the nuns, you know, like the nuns were like her mother figures, you know, and whatnot. But it's not the same as having like actual like parents. But then also the wholesomeness that Shelly is, you know, that like Shelly's not jaded by the world, because it's like Celine being in the circus, she's seen so much debauchery and con artistry and like all this like degeneracy basically, and she's jealous of Shelly for being like, oh, you pure wholesome person, you haven't experienced that. And then that envy, it kind of almost turns to anger because she never got to, you know. Oh, hi, Nesia. Sorry, Sage was. So I guess it would be envy into wrath, I guess. But so yeah, that'd be my explanation. As opposed to pride, but envy into.
I think Sky would have a bit of envy if he was self-aware enough to realize he should want these other things. I think he has a bit of envy of Guy, but he's like not realizing that's what it is.
Is that also why Celine like always like tries to keep Shelly sheltered and protected and all that?
In a
like,
way,
I'm not gonna let
yes.
This little bundle of innocence not get jaded.
Pretty much. Yeah, I actually, you know, that's a pretty good point, I would say. It's also like doing it. Then this is kind of where like pride gets in the way, where it's like Shelly knows nothing, and so like because Shelly like, and it's not so much that you know nothing. Like I don't mean this in like, but like she knows nothing of like worldly things is what Celine kind of has deemed. And so because of that, like Celine's basically like, oh my gosh, so yeah, I have to protect her from these things so that like, because she doesn't understand, how could she understand type of a thing. But it's like she's also like trying to listen to like her master in the her monk master. Like it's like mercy can meet, because so Celine is a way of the mercy monk. And mercy has a very big like weight to what Celine like mercy can mean a lot of things. It can mean like letting, you know, somebody, you know, stick their hand in a pot of boiling water just so that they get to learn. But mercy can also mean sheltering, you know, somebody from, you know, the chaos that is the world, and she's having a hard time finding that balance with Shelly. Shelly means a lot to Celine. Celine's just very bad at, like, saying so.
Fair.
But yeah.
I'll be honest, my heart melted a little bit.
All these people mean a lot to Sky. He just doesn't realize it really yet, and he definitely doesn't know how to show it.
I mean, Assassin, you could also just kind of pick one and like mold it into your character. Like you're like, what would be an interesting one to have, and then just kind of and then that's a bit more fleshing out. Like you could just throw one at a dartboard.
True.
All the time from a DM's side of things. Yeah, I'm constantly practicing voices everywhere I am. Or dialogues that probably will never happen. Or I will roleplay interactions of NPCs that are happening on the sidelines while the party is doing other things. Whole conversation with myself.
For me,
I
it's...
have 100% been saying stuff like that in character randomly in personal lives, because those two characters are both alters in my system.
Fair. For me, it's that the voice is also the voice of another character I like to do, and his voice is just fun. So I will do it at random just because it's fun to just talk like that sometimes. I like doing the weird accent. It's a weird accent that I picked up back when I first started cosplaying Prussia, because I was trying to do a German accent and I could not pin it down, and now it's just become like my weird little accent I like to do sometimes.
Never for me. I actually have to keep remembering to say shit in my Shelly voice when we're playing. Because I'm not used to being shy little cutie fuckers.
True.
I'm used to being a chaos gremlin.
Truth. We love chaos in this house.
I will dramatically say the words "lay sigh" at work. I've also kind of talked to my coworkers about my character just because something partially funny happened. So one of my coworkers knows that I play a cat in my D&D games, and she thinks that's funny. But she also, I don't think she quite understands D&D. But you know what? It's fun. So she just understands. She's like, "You're a cat, got it." And then, but usually, what things I have to say are funny are more references to the dumb shit that we say to each other.
Love that. Excuse me. Had a hiccupy moment.
Absolutely adore it.
Yeah, I don't really talk about what goes on at work, in DD at work, because most of my coworkers and my managers do not know I'm a VTuber. I try and keep this life and my public life separate, which led to the very interesting interaction when my manager gave me a ride home, and Before the Dusk was playing through his speaker, and neither of us said anything about it.
Wait.
I'm sorry, he knows.
What?
There's
Oh
no
my
way he doesn't
gosh.
know. He was testing. He was definitely testing.
Yeah, the cool manager. Me and him will talk about DD a lot because we're both
My
fucking nerds like
gosh.
that. And we will discuss Critical Role, Dimension 20, other campaigns like that that are out in the public that we've caught interest in. But I never mentioned Before the Dusk to him. And one day he gave me a ride home, and his phone automatically connects to his car's Bluetooth speaker, and I heard our voices doing Before the Dusk coming through his speaker. Neither of us said anything. I just sat in the seat, staring blankly, internally
Which
screaming.
episode?
Does he know?
Well, now he does.
it
If he
was-
listens.
True. True, you just
I think it was
confirmed.
I think it was session 7. I don't know. I don't remember now.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's really
That
I
is
didn't know. Oh,
crazy.
That's so cool.
I said
That's
nothing.
really
He said
sick.
nothing. We just sat there for the whole 5-minute ride home.
That thought horrifies me though, because there are people in my real life that I tried to show my VTubing stuff, they clearly did not give two shits, and I worry that it's gonna pop up somewhere and that they're gonna like suddenly be able to judge me, and I'm like, go away. You didn't want nothing to do with me, go away. So those kind of stories scare the heck out of me. I'm like, oh no.
Even mentioning the affiliate thing to my old man, he did not seem to care, so he better not.
Right.
I mean, a lot of my family knows that I VTube, and they'll like lurk sometimes. But I have yet to like got up to my exploits with most of them. I don't know whether or not they're ever gonna like message me on Facebook and be like, "Hey, I saw your latest VOD. What was going on with your character?" I'm like, "Oh God, are they gonna judge me now? I don't care, but are they?" I'm like, "Yeah, I fireballed a guy up the ass. What about it?"
Oh jeez. Shelly, no.
Shelly, that's not the answer.
I mean, violence is always the answer, but that's not the point.
No.
No.
Violence is
isn't
the
the
question,
answer.
and the answer is yes.
Thank you, Libra. Thank you. Same idea train yard. Good job. Same idea train. Not even the yard. We were in the same
Choo
train
choo.
there.
I like trains.
Choo choo.
Dang it. Don't say I like trains too loud. I don't think the hype train started.
If a hype train started, I would be way more loud and freaking out.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just joking about that being the hype train noise for Libra.
Yeah.
Okay. I have another one for everybody.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Who in the party would your character trust the most to keep an important secret? Like something you don't want to say to anybody else, but you do need to make it known, otherwise it will torment you until the end of your days. Who in the party would you go to with that secret?
Probably Sky, because I feel like it'd be the Percy line where it's like your secret is safe with my indifference.
Fair. Your secrets are safe with me because I
That's
probably
valid.
wasn't even listening.
Pretty much.
Like, hey, Sky, I killed a man. Okay, cool. Anyway.
I think that Sammy would probably trust Celine with it most.
That's sweet.
I think it depends on what the
I think he
secret
respects
is.
it most, at least.
So I feel like Sky's answer would change depending on what it's about, kind of thing.
That's a good point.
Like, if it's like, I had sex with this weird thing that no one should ever have sex with, that would not be something he'd trust Celine with. But like, anything that was like, I stole something important, I killed someone important, something like that, that would be more of a like, trust Celine type thing, if that makes sense.
Aw, responsibility, guys.
But if it was like,
Oh, that's...
information wise, like, this is really important information, but it's dangerous if it got out, that would be more of a Shelly thing. 'Cause Shelly, like, seems to be able to at least gauge what is and is not a good thing to mention to anyone, you know? Like, so I think it just depends, ultimately, on what information this is that Sky needs to share. Never Guy, does that count?
Never guy.
I mean, that is a good point, because Shelly has yet to say anything about Thal to any of you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that's like a very important life-altering secret.
That's a plot point right there. That's gonna come back
Yeah.
and bite some of us in the ass, probably.
We'll see what happens. At this point,
Uh-huh.
at this point, it's all reactionary to the story.
Mhm.
But
The only
for
reason-
something less, but for
Go.
something like slightly less, like, hey, there's like this one thing that's really, really bothering me. but I'm not sure what to think or feel about it. She would probably go to Celine because big sis.
Oh.
I have a question, Cross, real quick.
What's up?
While it's on the Shelly line, if this is a theory on my end, you can disprove. Would she have gone to Cody about that though? About Val?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
I feel like she was getting close enough with Cody that if they continued on that route, she would have gone to him.
Because the whole time that the party was together with Cody, Shelly had been watching him and making notes. They haven't gotten to talk, but she has been watching. So she would know, hey, Cody does have experience in this field. I can talk to him about this.
True. And then what was Basil's thing? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, just because you brought up the whole big sis thing, Celine was very unsure about being called that for the longest time.
Oh.
Like, she was not going to stop you, but she was like, oh no, like, I don't know if I can be that for her.
Oh.
So, like, because I know it was a long time. It was like several sessions that, like, Shelly kept calling Celine big sis, and Celine kept, like, being like, yeah, thanks, But like that was a fear of hers, of Celine, because she was still in the mindset of like, these people are temporary. We're not gonna stay together. Like, this is a short time thing, but like now that like we've gotten here, she's like, well, I'm stuck with these guys. It's not so much stuck with them, but well, I like these guys now, and they're the closest thing I've felt to like belonging since the circus, and I want to stick with it. But yeah, no, there was a very long period of time where Celine was like, I really don't know if I like being called big sis or not. Like, I understand, like, she used to be called like big sis from like the orphanage and whatnot, like everybody kind of had each other's backs in the circus. But yeah, no, I don't know if you ever picked up on that, but
I did. That's why I did like mark it as an important note in my notes when Celine like reciprocated, said goodnight, sis.
Cute.
But yeah, no, it took a very long time for Celine to be like, all right, I guess.
I was gonna say, what would your character be if they were an animal, but that doesn't really work for Celine.
Well, I guess I could do the reverse of like, if I would be like a humanoid, like an orc, a dwarf,
True.
Anything else. But like, you guys could still do that with all the other races, like the lion race, the rabbit race, the cats, but like they have other like races and whatnot. So
maybe from your character's perspective, if they could be a different race, what would they choose?
Yeah,
would be a good way to put that. Proceeds to not have thought about my own answer.
Fair and valid.
Actually, I think Sky would probably do an elf, because they tend to be a little more respected and they're like known as the pretty race. So like obviously they're getting all the bitches.
No, there's a lot of tiefling stuff out there, my dude. I don't know what you've been smoking, but
yeah, Shelly needs to introduce him to the tiefling stuff.
If you want to ask Basil this question, I say it like a partial like dragonborn, because I think that'd be just so fucking cool. But for Celine, I think Celine would probably, I say she'd almost would rather want to be like a half orc. Because then she'd get to experience tusks. Like she has her fangs, But then she get to experience tusks, and I think that would have always fascinated her.
Yeah, if we're talking as ourselves too, if we're sticking with like actual D&D races, not homebrews, I would also pick Tiefling anyway. So that's fun.
Are you? Wait. Simply, you wouldn't choose Tabaxi even though your persona is Catboy?
No, I'm not a furry person. That's the weirdest part about the whole thing, is that I am not a furry. I cannot get into it. I do not understand the appeal of like the anthro characters. I don't like it. I'm weird. I like it when it's just ears and tail. Past that, I'm like, it's too far gone. I'm out. I don't have interest anymore.
That's very funny, actually.
I like the demonic stuff, which is probably where the cubist part clicked in, because I was just like way too interested in having some sort of demon involved. Aesthetically, at least. Being an actual demon, maybe not so much, but Tieflings is basically an aesthetic thing from a bad lineage, so it's like, yeah, that's fine. What about Shelly? What does she want to be if she wasn't a human?
Piggybacking off Sky a little bit, Shell would also pick Elf, because elves have access to magic that she cannot normally get a hold of.
Okay. What about Cross, though?
Cross would be a Tabaxi.
Oh. The only human has spoken.
Cats. Yes, the
Tabaxis are
token
very
human in the
fun
group.
race to play.
Yes, the token human has chosen Tabaxi.
Gas.
What about you, Libra?
For Sammy, I feel like he would probably pick a dwarf
Nice. I love that answer.
because it surprisingly has nothing to do with the fact that in Sage's particular campaign, his homeland is with dwarves. It is actually because he thinks that they're so cool and he wants to be as skilled and everything as them.
Fair.
For Bali, I'm pretty sure that he wants to be a tiefling because he wants to have some physical evidence of being of a cursed bloodline instead of just being rotting.
Aw. That's like sweet in a sad way.
Right?
I hadn't even thought about the Cody. I can't imagine Cody wanting to be any other race. Probably. No, that's not a legit race. I'm trying to think. One of the legit D&D races, probably half orc, because he's really close with a half orc, and that's probably about the best I'm getting for him. Like if he had to be not human.
As for me, it's complicated because I don't know if you're counting like doppelgangers amongst the grouping or otherwise shapeshifters.
Are you talking like there's a race called Changeling where it's like straight up they can change their appearance, like they are shapeshifters and workers.
Well, then that
is a
one.
D&D race.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Changeling then. That is what I would like to be, because I would want to be able to be whatever I'm feeling like in that particular day because of the DID thing.
That's so fair, though. What about Sage? Who does Sage want to be? Is it an elf?
Well, there's only one race, the human race. No, I unironically really love humans in D&D and high fantasy settings. Like, honestly, I would be content playing a human in any campaign that I'm a part of. It's because that's a basic bitch answer that I play as other races, but humans for life. Respect.
What about IRL?
Like, if I was something IRL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me the lifespan of an elf and let me accumulate knowledge.
Heck yeah.
What about dwarves? You love dwarves.
I love dwarves. I drink like a dwarf. I would love to be a dwarf or an elf, honestly. Like it's a toss-up between those two because I love those two. Human takes the cake. Human takes the cake. But elves and dwarves are close seconds. I would be happy as either one of those, honestly. As a dwarf, I could dig holes all day and drink till my heart's content. As an elf, I could dedicate my life to knowledge and longevity. It would be great.
Fair points, fair points.
I am a humanist.
I was thinking with the changeling. I was thinking with the changeling thing, and shapeshifting's always been the like superpower I've picked, but I think it would just literally be a tiefling with a shapeshifter amulet of some sort.
The Mask of Many Faces.
Yeah.
DM he did that once. You had to get drunk to be a specific character who like was cursed to like speak in like riddles or something like that. It was in campaign 1 that you did with Iliar Frey and I cannot remember was it Cole or no, it wasn't Cole.
No, Cole was a weird dude who spoke really weirdly. I don't know if I was buzzed every time I was him because he would speak sporadically.
I remember specifically saying, I'm so glad I got buzzed for this because it just flowed better when I was buzzed.
Yeah, so fun fact, Assassin, me and my roommate, way back when, we got drunk one night and decided to have two-person D&D where we invented the world together and we would each kind of DM for our characters. And the goal was like we would have these stories for each other's character, and the end goal was we would fight each other, right? Like our characters would fight each other. So in our drunken haze, we created the continent of Tennis, which was very dick-shaped. There were towns like Chode and I mean it was mainly just a bunch of like sex jokes, basically was the whole D&D map. For the sake of Twitch, I won't repeat all of them, but we did that campaign when we were heavily drinking and it was very fun.
That sounds
this
so
was
great.
Like during like COVID times where it was like you couldn't go out, couldn't do anything anyway.
Yeah, so we got drunk and played D&D on our joke world with our joke characters.
That sounds so fun, though.
I was a gnome artificer called, like his last name was called Stumblefoot or something like that, because he would constantly trip. Like that was a character quirk of his, is that he, every like, I think it was 20 feet, he would trip and be prone.
I love that.
Again, it was created in a drunken haze, and it was a blast. Also, I found a really mean puzzle for D&D, and I'm very excited.
Oh no.
No!
Yes, yes, yes.
Drunken D&D does sound fun, though.
I do. Like as a one-shot of something silly. My problem with one-shots is I think we do things wrong. I can never do a one-shot in one shot. A one-shot is at least 4 sessions.
I can do a one-shot in one shot. It's very much so strong-arming and pushing the party to move their asses to get things done. Because it's like, hey, if you want to finish this, we need to move.
Fair.
Oh, something like that, I would totally bring in my backup character.
Right. I know.
Who's your backup character? Who I think it is?
Daggerheart with.
I would play Sarah. She's my drunken one.
We could always do a one-shot. I have several one-shots sitting on the back burner, so like if we're ever down a person one Sunday, we could always do a one-shot to have in our back pockets.
Potentially play Blisk. That'd be fun.
Mm-hmm. The group that I play Daggerheart with wants to do a 420 thing where everyone gets high as a kite probably and plays Daggerheart like a one-shot. That sounds very intriguing, but then The problem is I could be drug tested at work, so I don't know if I'll participate or not. It would be fun, but there might be consequences, so undecided.
Yeah, we don't need big
Not a good
consequences
idea
for just
to
for
be drug
D&D.
tested.
Right, and it's I only get drug tested if I'm injured at work, which we have like almost a 3-year no injury streak at work. So, you know, probably not.
It might not be worth the risk though.
Yeah, true,
That's
true.
what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's what they're planning on doing. So. It's not a requirement, but it's just it'd be interesting to be the one sober person in the group.
That would be interesting.
It'd be great.
So I might have a trip doing that, honestly.
And yes, simply,
I just
if you're
record that
thinking,
for my own amusement.
if you're thinking my pyromaniac halfling Donamira, yes.
Yes, I love her so much. I love Donamira.
Pyro.
She's great.
I almost did play her for this campaign, I'll be honest. And I was like, no, wait. I am feeling nostalgia. I want to do Dogo.
Fair.
And yeah.
Well, now we know what'll happen if something happens to Shelly. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
The pyromaniac will enter the realm.
Good night, assassin. Take care, and hi, Shin.
Yeah.
Well, I made the maps that I wanted to make, which I'm very excited about.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
Indeed. And then I also, like I said,
Knock,
found
knock.
a really neat puzzle that I think will be very interesting. Oh, it's so mean.
Hi,
no.
Shin.
Nice. I still need to work with Simply to make that dungeon to make that trap for Volley's dungeon.
Very true. We got a lot to work on for that.
But it's not likely for them to go to Volley's dungeon.
No, but maybe. I mean, considering the homeland of a specific human.
That's valid.
Yeah.
Simply,
We can.
I am questioning your chat.
What's wrong with my chat?
What are these usernames?
Queers, gooners.
Huh? Oh,
Crazy.
hi. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I was doing art in the background, so I had my face. I was looking down.
Well, I have several prepared questions
Well, hello.
for you as well. If
I
we want.
also have
same.
several prepared questions. If you're interested.
We could just
We all have
do
prepared
one of
questions,
each,
apparently.
So I can do one, and then you can do one, and then we could just kind of keep going down the list of everyone who has the questions.
Yeah.
I'll just start at the top of my list.
So what's wrong with?
What is the most present emotion? Someone was talking. What
Present
is the most present
emotion?
emotion present emotion your character is experiencing at this moment, which is very interesting if you remember where we left off.
Anger.
Concern. He's worried about his party members. Not even remotely himself, just his party members.
Frustration. Or Sky, absolutely frustration.
I know that Volley is feeling happy.
Well, yeah. How's Celine feeling?
I would say Celine is feeling very distracted because the whole thing with Shelly happened, and Celine is very conflicted with like how much upfront, like how much support does Shelly need right now. And like she wanted to give it to her, but she also was like, some people do need their alone time, and so, but now we have to fight this orc man, and I don't know how well that's gonna go because he said fight to the death. So it's like, oh fuck, we gotta keep that going. But Shelly, but this, but also like Damien and the thing that she has with Lucian, and so she's just very distracted. She's feeling very pulled in a lot of different directions, and she's not sure where her assistance is needed, if it is needed, because it's also like, if I'm going to leave these people, like I cannot, you know, like this is partially like kind of going back to the whole thing of like Shelly needs to be protected, but also like I cannot protect Shelly forever, and that's also like that's a discourtesy to her, you know? Because there was a point where it's like there was nothing I could do because she didn't keep her, you know. Shelly left the ring on her finger, and to Celine, like that was a choice. Like we saw that there were ships coming in, and there was just not much that she could do. But so part of it's like consequence of her own actions, but she also has a lot else on her mind. So yeah, I suppose distracted.
That's so fair though. She's got a lot going on.
Yeah, Shelly's is anger towards those pirates, anger towards herself, and just it's a lot for the baby right now.
Pick an NPC, I'll tell you how this is.
Cade.
My future husband.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. Weirdly at peace.
Huh.
Like
Expound.
Acceptance / peace. Like the state that Cade is in, he is like, yep, this is fine. He's at peace.
Is he in the burning house, sipping coffee?
I can give you one other NPC if you so wish.
Not answering the question. I love that.
I mean, that's me expounding as much as I can. The situation he's in, he is at peace with the situation, therefore he is at peace. That is the emotion that's most prevalent on his mind.
True. We don't want to ruin things, guys. I heard that, but it didn't come through just the Discord call. Cross, you good?
Yeah.
Nani?
The internal screams just need to escape a little bit.
She was like,
Maybe Cade's just in a good
Sorry.
place for once, and he's just happy.
I
Why are
hope
you
so.
assuming why are
I
you
don't
assuming
believe
the
it.
word?
I don't trust it.
It's you, Sage. It's you.
We don't trust it.
You picked Cade, I answered. There you go. What more do you want from me?
Whose turn is it for a question?
It'd be Libra 7.
Okay.
Oh, would it be?
Okay. Ask your
What
question,
is your
Libra.
character's most favored childhood memory?
Oh, God. Define childhood. What
Growing
ages?
up.
Let me pull up Shelly's back.
Oh,
That would be a good answer.
I would say infant to 12.
To 12. Okay.
I'm going
Hold
to-
on.
I have a similar question, which I think I'm going to moot it, because the one that I have is what is a fond childhood memory, which I think is kind of the same question.
Yeah. Hmm.
If you need a moment to think, gang, you can pick an NPC and I can give you their fond childhood memory. What you think?
Damien.
Ooh.
Damien's fondest childhood memory is when he was confident in his swordsman skills, that he could defeat any opponent that he sized up.
Hell yeah.
That is a day that he felt pride and felt like that he could do something about his fate.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
I love that, honestly.
Oh. My lights flashed at me.
I know that Sammy's would be that, one of the times that he was sitting and just cooking peacefully with his brother.
Cute.
Very nice.
I think Shelly's would be when she was 3 years old and taking a walk through the forest with her mother while her mother was teaching her about all the different mushrooms that grew there.
Aww. Cute. Skies would probably be the day that he actually met his childhood hero face to face and got to hear the hear it into like the, so to speak, the legends and such from him directly, which wouldn't have been a very common occurrence. So that's probably something that he thought fondly of. It's really hard when I've made this backstory kind of fucky. Like, what would he think was good?
Is it Slade Welch?
Potentially. Yes.
You like to know, Weather Boy.
Weather boy.
That's very funny.
What about Celine?
I think it would be for Celine. It would have been the day that she was caught stealing bread from the circus. Like, so the part of her backstory that I wrote out was, like I said, Celine was an orphan. Well, how she got into the circus was she stole bread from them, and so she didn't have a last name before the circus, but going into the circus, like, eventually she was like nicknamed I think whatever the French word for bread is, which I think is Dupin, and so that became her last name. But how that started was she stole bread from the circus and she had to pay it off, and that was where, like, she was like, that's where I want to go, that's where I want to follow, and she shanghaied herself onto the circus, and luckily the ringmaster at the time was kind enough to like let her like on, basically, and like take her with them, because like the circus spent like a whole like week and a half or so in this village that Celine was in, and she just spent the whole week with them, basically like paying off this bread debt. But eventually like it stopped being like paying off the debt and more so like paying her to like, you know, like do dumb stuff like sweep, and then she would get money for the other orphans who were also just like a little hungry and whatnot, you know. And but like again, like she just kind of fell in love. She fell in love with like the acrobatics. She fell in love with like the whimsy that everything brought upon, you know. Like you could still like get into trouble and still like do, you know, like mischievous things, but like there was a way to do it that didn't disappoint Sister Marianne. So it's that whole week of just being with the circus.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
How sweet.
That's
What about
adorable.
Cody?
Oh.
What about Cody?
Fuck, I gotta pick one. Probably just anything that had his grandma involved, honestly. He adored her so much.
Grandma.
Yeah, pretty much anything.
As for Bali,
Although the day that he arrived at the gnome with the gnomes.
his favorite childhood memory would be one of the times that he was playing with the kids before his flesh started to melt.
Oh.
The other village kids.
Wow.
Before he started to smell like rot and everything.
Damn.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just like, oh.
Sorry.
Let's see. It's probably my turn, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay. If your character could play any musical instrument, what would it be?
Sammy would want to play the guitar.
Baller.
Baller.
I know Celine can play a lute and a pan flute, and that's what she can play because most of her instruments and the instruments that the circus played were like you have to like they're not necessarily like marching band style, but like marching band style. It's like you have to like hold on to it and whatnot. So this is hard because I think Celine would want like almost a little bit of elegance in a way to like cater to more high-fangled customers, so maybe she would want to be like the piano or something, or if not, the organ, because but like, I don't know if it was Dante or if it was Vitali who played the fiddle, who I deemed that, these are all like, Dante and Vitali were other circus members who were like her best friends at the time. But one of them played the fiddle, and she thought that was cool, but she's like, we already have somebody who plays the fiddle.
I think Shelly's would be the violin. Because you can play a wide variety of types of songs on it, as well as it being small and portable. Plus, you can't look at Shelly. She very clearly looks like a violin player.
Fair.
Stereotypically. Violin or flute, something small and dainty.
Very fair.
Not.
Oh, epic kiss.
Make it.
Fuck. Sky. His choice would probably be the bass guitar. Like if we're going with any kind of instrument here, not just like common D&D ones.
Well, it is any instrument.
Yeah, so probably the bass guitar.
It's because bass guitars are sexy.
Yep. The bass just gets all the chicks.
Bass.
What about Timmy? What would Timmy play?
Oh yeah.
Timmy is not proficient with any instruments at all. Timmy would probably want to play some sort of trumpet.
I could see it.
Aww.
I could see it.
I love that. Same.
I love it, yeah.
Yeah. And Jack would be cello. I think is that what that is? That's what that is. Cello.
Yeah, cello.
Ooh, the cello is so
Cello.
hot.
Okay.
Cellos are
For-
cool.
I love cello so much. I
Cellos
wish I
are a
kept up
sexy
on my
instrument.
cello lessons when I was little.
I took bass lessons when I was little.
I can sorta play a guitar, sorta. And I can sorta play the piano, but I can't properly play anything except a kazoo.
Nice.
I can sort of play a harpsichord.
I can also play. Oh wait, I can play the recorder. Just I can't read notes.
Pretty
I've never been able to read notes.
I'm good on most percussion-based instruments, like bongos, drums, things like that. I might.
Yeah, I was a drum player in my school band when I was in middle school. So it was really wild. My teacher would, the instructor would always like look at me weird, and then would put me on like the cymbals or something because I could actually keep time.
Yeah, the only instrument I'm good at playing is my vocal cords. And even then, it's questionable with the vocal changes that I've gone through.
I can kind of play the kalimba. I got a kalimba when I was in college, and I learned how to play a couple songs with it. Like my favorite is to play Avatar's Love. You know, it's like it's Avatar Last Airbender, I should say, and it's like the one that goes like.
Oh, it's one of the end themes. Yeah.
Pretty.
Yeah, I learned how to play that. I learned how to play a couple others, but it's been so long. The only one I remember specifically is Avatar's Love.
Oh, I love that.
It's a very fun instrument.
I think the only thing I can play on piano is Mercedes Lullaby from Pan's Labyrinth. And only the, like, main melody. I used to know how to do Lilium, but that went out of my head long ago.
I missed that.
I don't even know where my keyboard is, if I even have it anymore. It's around here somewhere, I'm sure.
I think it's in storage somewhere.
Probably.
Big box.
I have 2 guitars, so... One I do
I
not
remember
play.
you playing it. I remember you playing it once at the library's piano. You got like halfway through and then you got all shy.
Yeah. Because I don't know what I'm actually doing, and if anyone actually watched me play it, they would just be like, "You're doing it wrong."
You're doing it wrong.
But I have my
Hang on
2
a second, I
guitars,
think
so...
someone's calling me.
Oh no. Libra! Libra, we are calling you from the great beyond! We are trying to reach you about your extended warranty! You're safe. Same vibe, same vibe.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Our brains went there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take this opportunity to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
How dare you?
Okay,
Who said you could do that? What the heck? We're being ditched,
I have,
guys.
in this time, created 3 puzzles for the party, which I am very excited.
I have made 1 emote.
Hell yeah. You've been so productive. I
Right.
made a map, and I made 3 puzzles.
Sorry, that was my mom.
Okay.
This cross also stepped away, so you're good.
Yeah, cross went to
I
do
was just
something.
saying- Yeah.
It's a pretty great
I
emote,
made
not
3
biased. It was the Ash's one of Ash's emotes. It was the
Let's
other paid
go.
for one. Now I just gotta get the cozy Ash done for cross.
It's a pretty great emote, not biased.
I need to make a cozy basil too. We're missing a cozy basil.
True. We'll take this opportunity to remind chat, you can also ask questions towards
Yes.
players, NPCs, the world itself. That's basically what this stream is a D&D Q&A.
I found a question for...
From our usual scheduled things to do this.
Yep. Ask us anything.
Is it... I think it's Basil's turn for a question, because I think I've asked a couple, so... If she wants to do one.
Otherwise, I have ones you can mooch off of if you want to.
It's not so much I have questions, it's more of like, there's a part of me that's like, ooh, I have something I would love to like shed some light on.
Oh.
Go
Sure,
for it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So the reason that Celine has not talked about like the offer of like she mentioned it once of like, oh yeah, Lucian offered me to like be a retainer. The reason she hasn't like talked about it with any of the party members was because she said that, and then Sam immediately said, well, I don't think we can be friends if you took the job. And then she was gonna like talk about it with Shelly, but Shelly was very depressed because of what happened with Cade. And then she like Sky was there, but he didn't seem too interested in the topic at hand, like when it was happening. So Celine's been like she felt very like isolated because she's like, oh, nobody really cares about this. So like that's why she's gone to like everybody else except for the party, because it's like, oh, this topic kind of got shut down and there wasn't really a good time for it. I'll just keep this to myself, which is why she went to Guy and to Damien as opposed to anybody else.
Ah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. I know that the reason that Sammy immediately was like, we can't be friends if you do that, is because he is so far on Damien's side that he does not trust anyone who is involved with the actual proper royal family.
That makes a lot more sense. I just thought it was part of me thought it was Bali leaking over into Sammy with the whole thing of like hunting monsters and whatnot. But
nah, he's just really, really far on Damien's side.
That makes way more sense.
This guy's opinion would have just
Yeah,
been a
no.
bombastic side eye, and then like, I mean, I guess you do what you want, you weirdo, wanting to work for one of these fuckers.
Yeah, so that's partially the reason why Celine's not really like talking about it, is she doesn't feel like this is it's like a necessarily like a safe space for her to like talk about it. And also like the part of her pride of like, I'm supposed to be the leader, I'm supposed to be the one with all my shit together, what am I doing? You know,
What just happened?
what happened?
Who's your favorite Sage?
So that's
Yeah, Sage.
Yeah.
I'm
Sage.
staring at the chat.
I do have a favorite, Jack. I do have a favorite. The favorite shifts depending on who doesn't fuck up the most. Because it's you, as a DM, you shouldn't have favorites, but it shifts. It's not one person consistently through the campaign, because I have had multiple favorites over the course, depending on how the player is investing in the story, how they're pushing things ahead. Right now, the favorite is Celine, because Celine has a lot of options that can affect lots of things, so there's a lot of weight behind Celine's next moves.
Fair.
I am very happy with everyone's characters currently, and I am very excited for different things that I have in the works for all of the characters. I'm very excited to see what becomes of Shelly now that the ring is gone, because there are some entities that would feed and would like Shelly to be in a vulnerable position, and losing this ring and kind of being on odds with the party is beneficial to those characters, and I'm very excited about that. I am very excited for Sky and the story going on there, and some things that are in the background that I can't talk about currently. Very excited for how this will go. Sam's whole brother, I have been tossing around many ideas with that too, and there are some things that I really, really like that I am just getting giddy about as I think about it. Very exciting. And then there's a whole pirate ship for Soleil's character too that I have in my back pocket. So there's a lot of things that I'm very excited about, but right now Celine sits at the favoritism peak, but it shifts, right? It shifts per session. It's not a one and done. It shifts, because Shelly definitely was a favorite for a while, but it shifts. This is this is biased.
I almost have to agree. I feel bad.
That's
So
why I
biased.
tried to explain and expound on it, not just say Celine. Tried to explain that it's Celine's right now because Celine has a lot on her plate that I'm very excited to see how it goes. Yeah. Now it would really suck if you asked who's my least favorite character.
Who's your least favorite
Which
character?
I will abstain.
No!
From that.
I was gonna ask who was your favorite NPC.
Favorite NPC are heroes or villains?
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, one of each.
Because
One of each.
there needs to be classifications. Okay. My favorite hero. This is tough. This is a really hard thing because there are some really amazing NPCs that like have so much lore in my head that will probably never see the light of day. There is an item, and I talk about things to Basil about D&D stuff because I bounce ideas off of, so I hear myself talk about them. So she gets some ideas outside of session. There is a ring that could be found in the Lost Lands, right? That ring is tied to a NPC that existed post Lost Lands or pre-Lost Lands.
Oh.
Basically, he was a knight of the royal family, right? He was in charge of protecting the youngest princess, right? He is the reason that Rarid still stands as an empire. He is probably currently my favorite NPC that's in my head.
Is he alive?
A fragment of him exists.
Ooh.
That if the ring is found, he technically would still be existing in this world, and you would see and interact with him. Yes.
Oh.
So he could show up. So he is currently taken my favorite amongst the heroes because of all of the lore and backstory that he has, especially with the Lich that the party is going to go talk to. And all of this lore is probably not going to be talked about or revealed. So like, it's just giddy to me to be like, this guy is so cool. He's the best. So I really am in love with his character, his concept and everything. Like he takes the cake currently because a lot of the other NPCs like Damien and Lucian, they're very flushed out. So I've already really thought about them, but like he is still kind of being built and designed. So he's my favorite currently amongst the heroes. And then villains. Whew. That's a tough one. It's a tie between Thalmodius, our BBEG, and our Lich that we are going to go confront because they are both really cool. I'm probably going to give it to the Lich because the idea that I had for him is very different than most standard Liches in D&D. And I really like the train of thought that I've gone down in designing the Lich and coming up with his character arc, his motivation, his backstory, and everything. He's a really good villain of his time. But the time that the party is meeting him is kind of after his time as a villain. So like, there's a really interesting dynamic that could take place with him to where he could potentially, depending on how the players play their cards, could be seen as a heroic entity at some point in the campaign rather than just a pure villain. So he's very, very cool in my head. So I'm very excited to play him. I'm very excited for the party to meet him and to interact with him. Just because he is still being like built and finalized. So it's like, again, I think the NPCs that I'm most giddy about are the ones that I'm still in the creation phase with, where I'm still playing with their idea and building them fully. Because I'm just very giddy about them because there's so many like ideas that it's like, oh, this could be a thing. This reason here is why they did this, and like it's building all the lore. So I'm very excited about all of that. So probably those two, and their backstories tie into each other. Our beautiful deceased knight and the Lich, they have a very interesting story because they're from the same time period, basically. They have a very interesting story that connects. And and so I'm very excited for some of that at least to be revealed, assuming that ring is found at some point. It's kind of a random encounter that could happen in the Lost Lands, which I'm very excited for. I am hoping for it. I might skew it a little bit depending on how giddy I'm feeling about it. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, those are probably the hero and the villain that I'm most favoriting towards because they're still being made, and I'm very excited by them.
Loki, I'm really excited to meet the Lich.
I am so excited for you guys to meet the Lich. The map that I made was the throne room for the Lich.
I can confidently say I'm excited.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
I'm very excited. I'm also excited for the puzzles that the party will get to do. There's a lot of things I'm excited for. But then I think it's Simply's turn to ask a question.
What is something that your character would die for? Like a cause or a thing or a person? Something that would warrant them bringing about allowing their own death.
The party as a whole, but if I have to pick one thing, it would be Ed, his brother.
Nice.
That's a hard one.
This guy's is complicated because the answer is like if it was something heroic to do. But the problem is he doesn't really grasp what that means. Like, he would die if it meant, you know, he doesn't mind if his life is gone because he did something heroic, but he doesn't really grasp what that actually means. So he's kind of just chasing an idea at this point. Which I do like that he's getting to kind of hear other people's perspectives and actually solidify what hero even means. And I like the backstage stuff that's doing to his existing relationships. Celine and Shelley just like,
Well, so again, that's complicated because there's not a whole lot you guys know about why Celine left the circus. And so, like, she still, like, really, really cares about it, but, like, there's a sense of brokenness there that's, like, I don't know if I want to die for that. Like, there was a point where she would have, but, like, she doesn't, like, not anymore. So, it's hard to say.
We also got a care package from Ruck.
oh, care package
Ah,
time.
thank you, Rock.
Yeah.
Hygiene, uncrunch your spine, gremlins.
I got 3 cracks when I stretched.
Stretch.
I think it would be Celine and Kate that Shelly would die for.
Aw.
Because Celine has been there since minute 1 when they all met. And Celine has basically been protecting her this whole time. And then there's Kate, who she believes is the love of her young life. And she just...
I have a correction for Sammy's.
Oh.
He's willing to throw his life away at pretty much anything, so long as it would help someone else.
Fair.
Thinking on it, sorry.
Is it bad I want Chili Nation to crash and burn just so Chili has to have some growth?
What the?
That's
You know?
crazy.
It's like her first
Yeah.
love. Your first love doesn't work.
God damn it.
Your first love doesn't work out. It's just, I'm sorry.
In most cases, yeah.
In most cases.
Exactly. This can be one of the exceptions, simply.
Nah.
Any NPCs that you guys are curious about?
How dare you insult all of the romance anime that I've watched?
Cosmos.
Lucian.
Cosmos.
I will do both. I'll do both. Cosmos is only willing to die for himself.
Lame.
Lucian will die for his country. Lucian is willing to die
Ah.
for his country.
Interesting. Cosmos was like the expected answer, but it's still like, god damn it, you know?
Yes. Cosmos will only die if it lines up with something he wants. If death is part of the equation where he's like, I get what I want if I die, absolutely. Lucian is very much so the quote that Faramir gives when Gandalf is telling him that trying to take Osgiliath is nonsense, and he's like, this country is amazing. I'm one of the sons. If my death can be of some good to it, then who am I to stand in the way? Butchering it. I could look up the exact quote.
It was very funny to like be a part of that conversation with Lucian, and then to have like a conversation with Damien right after it. From like just realizing like, wow, Damien and Lucian are way more similar than they both realize.
I have the
that
quote.
was really
I have the
cool.
quote. I have the quote. So Faramir responds to Gandalf telling him it's suicide. He responds, "Where does my allegiance lie if not here? This city is the men of Numenor. I would gladly give my life to defend her beauty, her memory, her wisdom." It's the same for Lucian.
I love that Cosmos is somehow the most like intriguing, mysterious, has the most going on character, and also at the same time the most one-dimensional motherfucker. I love that so much. He's somehow
really
both the best
like-
and worst character.
I love Cosmos. Cosmos is a great enigma of an NPC. Playing him is very interesting. Does it jump back to me then for a question?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
All right. Do we want a serious question or like a jokey question?
That's up to you.
I am asking the collective.
Joke. Let's go with joke.
Joke.
We haven't had a
Okay.
fun one yet. They've all been kind of serious.
Yeah, what is a fun fact about your character?
Uh-oh.
I've got those. Are we including modern fourth wall breaks? Or just,
Sure. Whatever you see as a fun fact.
Shelley's favorite fiction book would be A Wrinkle in Time.
Ah.
Huh.
Nice.
Nice.
I think Celine's would be that one particular spot. She only has one spot where she purrs if you pet her just right.
Oh. Cute. Oh, I'm just imagining sleep purring. It's so cute.
She would never tell a soul. So she'd tell one soul, but like that'd have to be a very specific soul.
Fair, fair. don't know if it counts if it's something that has been brought up before. It's just what I think is the funniest fact about him. But that he likes romantic comedies and stuff, like, and romance books, and his spice a little bit. He likes reading romance. Comic books, regular books, whatever. He likes romance. He's kind of a hopeless romantic. He just sucks ass at it.
Aww. That's why it's hopeless.
Very hopeless. And he does believe in soulmates.
Aww.
That's
Oh my
very
god.
Any NPCs that catch your fancy?
Ooh. Luna. You said catch your fancy. I had to run with that one.
Aw.
Luna
I don't know,
definitely
you
catches
kissed
my
Shelly
fancy.
first.
True. True.
Wait, what?
That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Do I give a lore giving answer or do I give a haha fun fact answer?
Lore.
Lore.
Fun fact.
Let me get my
about
notes.
Luna, she was a hero in Saladin's party. Way back when. She was one
Ooh.
of Saladin's companions.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh shit.
The other fun fact is she's left-handed.
Why do we have so many
duality.
lefties? We have so many lefties.
It's
Some
interesting.
NPC's unique, you know. I mean, the angel lady can't just be an angel lady; she's also lefty.
Heck yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for when Sky finally figures out how to talk to this woman. Oh my gosh. I was already excited, but now I'm more excited.
Very exciting stuff.
It was left-handed just seems like such a one-off thing on that. 'Cause it's just Luna was a hero at
It
Saladin's
does.
party and is left-handed. It's just in my notes now.
Well, that just means that if Sky holds something out to her left hand, there you go.
Truth.
Alright, has it circled back to me?
It's you or Lisa.
Yes.
I already forgot the order we had.
Eh,
Same.
go for it, Cross.
What is a silly, inconsequential goal for your character?
Silly and inconsequential.
Like Shelly's was to tame a slime.
Oh, okay.
Just one of those silly little inconsequential things.
So in the previous campaign that I played Celine, I actually acquired a sentient slime like bullwhip, and I want another one because she names her little whip Floyd, and because of my circus thing, I have proficiency basically with a whip, and it can be used as one of my monk weapons.
Ooh.
And it was just I missed that a little bit because it was just so cute. But I don't think that would be a goal of mine. But that I think was a fun thing from previous campaigns.
Unimportant.
But I suppose if she had a goal, it would just be she wants to go back and tour. I don't know what empire it is, but it's basically the one that we kind of deemed as the more like Asian based one, where she learned her monk craft basically, and she would just love to like tour that place kind of again, just because I think she really like that's why she wears her little rice hat because she loved it so much, like the culture and the everything there.
That Corinth or the Stalin?
Dynasty.
Stalin?
I'm bad at my own names.
Elysian?
The Dynasty. The Dynasty.
Yeah, the dynasty.
Stalin
Yeah.
Dynasty.
You know, she would love to go back to the dynasty and just tour around there and just, you know, have fun.
Heck yeah.
Because she loved the
Visit-
culture so much.
Visit the Tokyo Tower, you know.
Yeah.
Sammy wants to actively impress someone with one of the meals he cooks.
Nice.
Inconsequential this guy wants to do. Why is this hard? I guess it's because he's like this big dreamer, so like trying to think of something non-important that he wants is shockingly difficult.
You never thought that far.
Yeah, no, not really. I don't think he thinks that far. That's the problem. I guess he'd like to go back and see his mentor and like show him what he's learned since, you know, being mentored. Other than that, I don't think he really has one. Like impress his mentor. That's not really consequential. It's just something he wants to do to show off. Shows of strength and all that goodness. Yeah, so yeah, probably that. Show off to his mentor and hope and impress him. Like reach a point that he can impress him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Any NPCs that catch your fancy for this question?
I think Timmy has
Honestly,
achieved his.
Evelyn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a good one. She what? Let's see. An inconsequential goal.
I mean, she already kind of achieved it by wearing nothing but bikinis.
She wants a man to ask her on a date.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh baby.
She is an intimidating woman. She wants a man to waddle up to her and ask her on a date.
No.
That's her inconsequential goal.
If things hadn't been so chaotic, Sky would have totally asked her. Because pretty lady.
Pretty.
But things were so tense. Oh no.
If Sammy was thinking of her as a woman rather than as a boss, he probably would have at some point too.
The intimidating woman.
Yeah, it's just so intimidating. No one thought about it because there was just like so much going on, and she's intimidating. Oh no, no, Elwyn.
I like Matuna's question. What is the worst thing that ever happened to your character?
Do they need to be aware that it was a bad thing?
Probably not. Since you have the hindsight of like, no, this was bad. This was bad for them. My poor baby.
Matuna, you have been watching the campaign, right? I don't think I need to answer this question.
It just happened.
It just happened. Let's see. What would be the worst though?
You also can shout out an NPC if you want, if you need time to think.
Guy!
Oh, Guy. I thought you said Sky. I'm like, I'm not an NPC.
So interesting. The answer to this question is something that Guy was actively avoiding with his conversation with Sam, which is very interesting. So the worst thing that ever happened to Guy is he had to bury his mother.
Oh, baby.
Very sad.
That's the worst thing.
Oh
you
my
have in
gosh!
common with the character.
He was
Yeah.
actively avoiding it.
He was actively avoiding it, yes. The reason he started his adventure and why he went now is because his mother had passed, and so nothing held him to Milltown anymore. So he, after burying his mother and paying off his debts to Honey, he set out. So that was the worst thing that had ever happened to him, was he had to say goodbye to his mom.
I know she's not here, but I can hear her voice. What is up with you people and your moms?
So, and the reason why Guy didn't say anything to Sam is Sam was so enthusiastic about Guy's mom that Guy did not want Sam to be hurt by the knowledge that she had passed. So he tried to play it off and just avoid it, so Sam wouldn't be hurt.
Protect him! Oh, that's cute. I love that.
Yes. So there's Guys for you.
Yep, I got my answer. I was like, wait a second, what is Sage hiding?
I know that I was thinking about it, and it would probably have been that Sammy has gone on like missions and stuff to the Lost Lands with other people, and I feel like there have been times where he has come back without them, and those were his worst experiences. Those would be.
Oof.
Because even thinking back on his parents' house burning down and everything, that wasn't bad for him because he barely remembers it. Sure, he misses his parents, but he's still got his brother. And he was 6. He doesn't know much. He doesn't remember much. But the current day, the modern loss, would be affecting him more so than the stuff in the past, because he feels like he could have done better. He could have saved them, even if he actually actively could not have. So, that is my answer.
Nice.
Also, to go back onto the whole thing about like, what is everybody with their moms? Like, adventurers with nice moms don't feel the need to go out on adventurers.
That's fair.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, Sky is not going to help the accusation either, technically. Because for him, the worst thing with the retrospect and the like, Slay having a moment and everyone kind of talking about it. So in retrospect, realization slowly dawning was probably just basically being not physically disowned, but like emotionally and like care wise, like basically had to be self-independent and care for himself and be a ghost in his own home around like 6 for just not being the child that the parents wanted. They were just done, and so he had to just take care of his damn self. Even though he had a brew, and as far as anyone on the outside could tell, you know, he's got parents and everything, but he didn't really have parents proper from a very, very young age. Like if you made your 6-year-old like cook their own meals and shit, which would explain partially of the is used to not eating very often, because if it's not ready, like, what else is he gonna do? Just nothing. Eats ingredients, let's go. So I guess that's another fucked up mom. Everyone's got something wrong with the mom. They either don't got one, or they might as well have not. Or they lost them.
Damn.
Don't got one anymore. Sorry.
Yep.
Well, don't got
I
one
have a
from the
really
time of
nice
starting.
dad. I just wanted to go learn more stuff. That's why I left.
And that's cute that you think that that's okay. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
She just got kidnapped by freaking Drow. It's not her fault. She was fine. She
it's
wasn't
totally-
even an adventurer.
It's totally her mentor's fault. It's her mentor's fault. And I'm sticking with that.
Hell yeah. What about Celine? Did what Celine said? I don't feel like it was.
No, I have not, but I'm thinking of how I want to word this. So for Celine, I would say that it was so in her backstory, I wrote that the old ringmaster died, and basically it was taken up by this new guy. This new guy, for some reason or other, like hated Celine and like targeted her. So it's like to the point where most everybody in the circus like no longer like liked Celine, which hence why like she left. And in like the old campaign of way back when in college, that was like one of the things where it's like you don't leave the circus, like you don't just like pack, like the circus is your like home. The circus, you stay with the circus, like it. No, for whatever reason, you just don't leave because that's a betrayal, you know, for, you know, the whole that is the family, the, you know, like of that. And so it was just kind of for Celine, it is the day that she realized like I am like nothing I do is like the circus is no longer a place of happiness for me. It is no longer a place of stability. It is just like nothing but stress, anxiety, and sadness. And no matter what I do, nobody will listen to me or like, you know, and these were like her friends for life, you know. And so like she left, and this hence why she decided to like drown her sorrows in like alcohol, hence like her master finding her and be like, there's a better way to like live your life, like. And so, but yeah, the hardest or saddest thing, the worst thing that happened to my character was being in a place that was so bad that she had to leave, knowing full well that like this would break the hearts of like not only like all of her friends, all of her like, you know, past relationships, and like she's still on like speaking, like she's still on decent terms with like a couple of her like best friends, but like, and they like understood like why she had to leave, but it was still like it was the thing of where it's like you're not going to try to fix this. It's like, how could I fix this, you know? It's like this feels pretty against me. So yeah, I'd say that. But Celine doesn't really talk about it because it's not something that she really wants to talk about. But yeah.
Fair.
Matuna would like to know the worst thing that ever happened to Lucian.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That would be watching his father decay.
Oof.
So watching his father, the Emperor, go downhill and become someone not recognizable.
Aw.
Currently, at least.
Oh. So many questions from that currently.
Time for a silly one. What makes your character laugh most?
What makes her character
getting to-
laugh most?
Getting to call Sky out on his bullshit.
Oi! How wooed.
How
It-
rude.
Well, so I think one of her best friends from the circus was also a tiefling. I can't remember if I also put him as a flirt. So it's like there's a bit of like camaraderie that she feels with Sky, even though like they have not talked a whole lot.
Ah.
So I think she likes teasing Sky a bit about like, oh, there's that magical, there's that magical angel lady, or like you
Yeah.
can't just go tiki reasons, like those are
Tiki
some of my favorite
reasons.
parts that make me laugh. So
That kills me.
that was the best. So I think teasing Sky is the best. I'm sorry to throw you under the bus, simply.
You're
but
fine. It's funny as hell to me. I love that though.
Again, it gives me so much life that you enjoyed that clip so much, Basil. All the pain and
it's
effort
not
was
so much
worth it.
like just. Well, it's not so much I enjoyed the clip. It's more so a sense of pride where it's like I stroke my own ego here, where it's like, oh, that was the best comeback I've ever had, and I'm not ever gonna be
was.
that funny ever again.
I
And then
I don't
think
know.
later
I'm
on,
going
it's
through
like
all
in
our
the clip-
VODs.
in the same clip, and then like with it, like a couple sentences later, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were in Happy Fun Time Solutions, where just everything was around the corner. But yeah, like the most of the moments that have made me laugh in this campaign is the banter that I've got to have with Simply / Sky. It's been wonderful.
It is fun. It is fun banter.
Wonderful. I love that.
I do like doing the bantery stuff. It's so silly.
What about? Nope, my brain died. Never mind. I don't know what I was about to say.
Uh-oh. Lieber's lost it.
I
know I want the
honestly-
answer from everyone else.
I honestly
Sorry,
can't
didn't mean to interrupt.
remember when Shelly would laugh at something consistently. She'll giggle when she finds something cute, but that's it. I know I laugh a lot, but
Yeah.
I honestly can't remember anything that makes Shelly like absolutely laugh her ass off.
Oh no.
Oh fuck! I don't think I can answer this question. I'm sorry.
All right.
I can't think of something for Sky either. That's where I'm sitting.
Sam likes
I
when
think
kids
also
are
there's an-
adorable.
Huh?
Yeah, but does he
Sammy
find it
likes
funny?
when kids are adorable. Like,
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cute.
yeah, it makes them
I was
giggle. It
gonna
makes them
say-
laugh when they're being cute.
On the opposite side of that spectrum, I think Celine would get a kick out of children falling. Well, because it's like she grew up in an orphanage, so it's like she knows, like, kids are tougher than people give them credit for. So, like, she just can't help but laugh when kids, like, eat it, because it just reminds her of being a kid herself.
Like,
love
haha,
that.
get good, you little brat.
Get good, nerd.
Kind of.
Get good, nerd. Yeah, I can't think of one for Sky at all. He's like things that he thinks consistently are funny. I don't know why this one's hard. This is a weird one to have to be hard.
No, right?
Right?
Like it should be
We're so stuck in
easy.
our heads of, like, serious characters. Like, we haven't really given a chance to, like, what would make my character laugh?
Yeah.
I'm glad I was at least slightly helpful then. Jeez, guys.
It'll be good character building, character fleshing out,
Yeah. Any NPCs that come to mind?
Oh, I kind of want to know
Okay.
what makes Damien laugh. Or
Yes.
not, if not Damien, one of his two retainers, Shay
Eden and Shay.
Yeah, Eden and Shay.
So, I mean, I'll answer as many times as you guys want. So I
I
have one
want
for
all
Kate.
three. I do want all three.
So you want Shay, Eden, Damien, and then we want Kate too, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Cade will always laugh when Damien laughs. Cade will always find joy in his brother at arms Damien laughing. If you want Cade to laugh, get Damien to laugh.
I love how you added in the brother in arms because it felt like you automatically targeted that at me.
I felt
My
targeted for the
fanfiction
shipping.
brain was
Yeah.
rolling.
Yeah, it's like not as a ship.
Cade and Damien see each other as brothers. They respect each other and they see each other as the brother they never had. That's their relationship. Damien laughs the most at someone's incompetence. Like if somebody's telling a story and the story reflects that they were being a complete and total idiot with no foresight or any thought, he finds that shit hilarious. He finds stupidity hilarious because he himself is a very intelligent person, so he laughs when other people make a mistake that he himself would never make.
Oh jeez.
So like walking into a room and triggering a trap, he would laugh at because he would make sure that there wasn't a trap, for examples. So he laughs when other people are dumb, basically.
Morons.
Eden actually will laugh at a really good joke. Like if somebody tells a really good joke, he will laugh. He's very whimsical to a degree. He just acts very serious because he takes his duty very seriously. But if you catch him in a casual time, he will laugh uncontrollably if he is not representing Damien.
That's
If he is
awesome,
like,
actually.
This is my day off. I am in a bar. The dude next to me is talking about the female dragon with huge badonkers. He's gonna find that shit so funny. And Shay,
The female dragon with huge badonkers. I love that.
as an example, Shay will laugh at anything cute and adorable, like puppies and kittens.
Oh. Cute.
So like if you tell her the story of how you found a baby dragon, she will laugh and find that shit adorable.
Aww. Aww.
Meaning that Sammy has definitely made them laugh at least once.
At least once, 100%. Because they probably
As well as Damien, because he has a bunch of stories of himself being incompetent.
Oh yeah. Which means you probably would have made Kate laugh at some point.
So that's...
Shelly gets
that's-
jealous.
Shut up.
Called you out. I called you out. Cause I
know
want to
you
make
sleep,
him laugh.
Catboy.
I don't sleep. What are you on about?
What are you on about? Next question.
Well, seeing hits me, and so
I guess
writing. Oh no! If Basil has one, it's better.
Well, my question is just gonna be pretty simple. Of like, why did you choose the colors for your characters that you did? Like, for example, like I chose like purple and gold because I was like, and I chose like more of like my outfit especially is purple and gold and like very flowy and like have like harem pants and like but also like the tigress top kind of thing. But like specifically purple and gold because I was like, what is the most flashy and like fun things that like a simple like cheetah could wear and also look good in? And so I thought purple and gold was pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you guys have any like why was Sky an orange tiefling as opposed to anything else, you know, like, or why did Shelly choose green for her dress, or you know, why is Sam so plain, you know, like
Sam
I was
is
just
literally
nerding out with aliens about this last night. Oh my god. Go for it. Go for it, Libra.
You started with Sam's.
I was just saying he's just plain because he's lower class, like in general. He puts himself at the same level as like someone who does not have anything because he has not had anything for the longest time. He has gained things over time, but he keeps himself at the same class that he was because he wants to keep being the voice of the common folk as far as he's concerned.
I
Being able to
see.
help without making people feel uncomfortable because he's above them in any sense.
I see. I see. Sky's orange because I
That's actually
wanted to
really
go for a
solid reasoning.
sunset. Like, that is the extent. I just didn't want to be in the pink. I wanted to stay in, like, the red range without being, like, a pink tiefling. So I was like, ooh, sunset colored. And that is it where it ends. And then he wears all black because he's, like, thinks it looks cool.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just nerding out with aliens about this last night because I was showing aliens my finished version of Dark Shelly, and I was like, I have reasons for everything. So the green for Shelly is supposed to represent her ties to her roots of being just Shelly from Ragnarok, fresh-faced and naive country girl. And then the blue represents her experience and ties to magic.
Mm.
So green, like a new spring sprout. And then the blue, it's because I'll be honest, the blue was completely like randomized. I was originally gonna go for red, but I found this hat and I fell in love with it, and I was like, okay, so we're gonna go with blue for her ties to magic.
Fair. It is a really cute hat, to be fair.
I love this hat. It's so cute.
Not.
I got a question now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
What does your character want to be remembered by?
Like, remembered for, or like who or what they want to be remembered by?
What are they remembered? What does your character want to be remembered for?
Being a hero.
Like,
Helping people.
He just doesn't really grasp what that means yet.
But I thought we were taking turns with the questions and everything, so I'm a little confused.
oh, was it someone else? My bad. That's completely my bad. I jumped the gun a little bit.
Okay, it's a pretty quick question to answer, so don't feel too
Yeah, I
bad.
think most of us already like have an answer, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Most.
I think Celine just wants to be known for being wise. Because it's like it could be it's like, oh, she wants to be known for being merciful, but it's like that's not particularly what mercy means to her. It could mean being harsh, it could mean being soft. It just kind of depends. So I think she just wants to be known for being wise.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
What about Shelley?
I think, probably her intellect.
Ooh.
She wants to be a master wizard one day. So she wants to be remembered for her intellect in being able to push the boundaries of magic.
Hell yeah. Be a great wizard.
Wizard.
What does Cade want to
correct
be
if I guess
remembered
that,
for?
That Cade... I was... Okay.
Were you gonna say the same thing, Libra?
No, I was gonna say, am I correct in guessing that Cade doesn't want to be remembered?
Cade doesn't care if he's remembered by masses. Cade only wants to be remembered by those who are close to him.
Fair.
So, like, for Damien, Eden, and Shay, he wants them to remember him as a friend and as someone they could rely on. You know, the warrior that he wants to be, basically. If his name is forgotten in the history books, he doesn't care, so long as his friends carry his memory through their life.
Nice.
That's cute.
Ye.
Love him out. Believe it's Simply's turn now to ask your question.
Oh crap, what was it? I had it.
Feel the pressure.
Ooh, that was 2 questions ago. Oh, that's right. I was gonna feed off of the teasing with the Sage. Who's your favorite character? Who is each character's favorite member of this party? Or favorite person they run into, either way.
Person
also
they
a
run
question I
into,
have.
Sammy's favorite so far has been Guy. Because he reminds him of a more innocent version of himself.
Seemingly, at
Love
least.
for Guy. Hashtag love for Guy.
We do all love Guy.
But member of the party, so far it's Sky.
Huh. Interesting.
Interesting.
He's had like 0 interest interaction with this man.
He likes Sky's warriorness, like the spirit that he shows, that he puts across. It reminds him of the stories of Odin and all of that.
Fair.
The
Fair.
stories of his homeland. So he likes him. And thinks he can go far in life.
Okay. Sky. I need to stop asking questions I don't think about fully myself. They're like, I had an answer, but no. Well, yes, but no. The worst part is if we take out people they can't remember, does that count? Because that kind of fucks things up. Because it probably would have been Rebecca, but you don't remember her no more, so she can't be his favorite.
Valid.
What sound logic? Or NPC, I guess, was also a caveat.
True. But alright, now that's up in the air too, though. Because I would have had an easy answer, but I don't anymore with everything going on.
Well, I know his least favorite's Guy.
Yes. Well, actually, no. It's Damien, Lucy, and the Emperor. Anybody that's a noble, he doesn't like the nobles. He doesn't like mortals. He doesn't like the mortal leaders. They're obnoxious to him. Probably Lucian is the one that pissed him off the most, actually. The whole, the gods should have fucking respect for us. It's like, bitch, that is not how that works. What? Between that and
But we're looking for favorites.
and the I want to kill all these, like, clearly a bad idea to kill things. But favorite? Oh, that's hard. Actually, because I had an easy answer, but now I'm thinking about it. Wait, no. With the development he's going through right now, no, he doesn't. That doesn't work anymore. He's questioning this person.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Honestly, probably of the people he's dealing with right now, probably Celine, because she's the most straightforward to him. Like, she doesn't hold punches, and she doesn't treat him, but she also doesn't treat him like he's fucking stupid. Like, she'll tell him things, even if he doesn't understand something, she'll let him in on the conversation, giving him the benefit of doubt of understanding what's going on and being intelligent enough to fucking follow the, like, whole thing.
Aww.
She's like the most straightforward with him, so I think that would probably be his answer, would be Celine.
Nice.
I would have to say, probably just because she does feel very protective of Shelly, like Shelly.
Fair.
Like there's like it's also like Shelly's is also the only one who's like been there since the beginning of like this whole endeavor. Like she doesn't have to explain anything to her. Like, you know, it's just kind of like it's like there's been so much bonding and so much like that they've been through together that I'd say Shelly is probably Celine's answer, unsurprisingly.
Heart hands.
Mm-hmm. Well, also it's like with Shelly being the only other like gal, you know, like
Sure.
male, like Celine has not met anybody who's like caught her eye by any means, but like there's a part of Celine I think deep down that's like I kind of want to have like girl time with Shelly.
Cute. Girl time. She wants to have a sleepover and paint the nails. Like a proper one.
Maybe. Not that Celine would ever admit it. I feel like Celine would be a little bit too like I'm too like not necessarily macho, but like I'm not a girly girl, you know. It's like, yeah, I dress in like purple and gold, but that's for like the bit of the like this is her like lying to herself. It's, like, it's for the bit of the circus, you know. It's like I'm a circus performer. Of course I wear purple and gold because they're eye-catching colors. Duh. Like,
Yeah.
It's like I think there's a little bit where she's like, oh, but like I don't have to be that way with Shelly.
Aw.
That's adorable.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
It is.
Did Shelly answer? I don't remember.
I don't believe
I don't
No,
think she did. I don't
because-
remember.
Honestly, it's a toss. No, I didn't answer. For Shelly, I guess depending at the moment of what's going on, it's a whole toss up between Celine and Cade,
Fair.
but probably Celine overall.
I feel bad that like Sam is not yet our favorite character, but that's just because there's been so little like interactions with Sam so far.
True.
I think Sam will shine in the Lost Lands.
I have a Shelly specific question.
maybe.
Oh.
If something
Answer.
crazy just happened for some weird reason, some, you know, destiny is crossed bullshit, and Celine and Cade wanted to get together, would Shelly like be good, okay, or no?
Ooh.
Like, it's a hypothetical, obviously.
Shelly transported to an alternate universe where Celine and Cade are sweethearts.
Yes,
That's
yes.
the only reason I can imagine is like it has to be a different world because
Yeah.
Celine would never be like, girl code. I can't. No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so alternate universe where
yeah.
Shelly
Oh, yeah,
didn't
broken.
was where Celine flirted up Jade first.
Yeah.
Shelly would be heartbroken, but will overall be supportive because these are her two favorite people finding happiness together.
Fair.
Because at least then she wouldn't have to explain to her dad why she ran off and got married.
That's super fair.
That's very funny.
It's like, daughter of
valid.
mine, you went to go extend your education. Why do you have a wedding ring? It's a long story, Dad.
It's educational, Dad.
Yeah.
I'm learning the ways of procreation.
It's a
That's the one
biology
thing I
lesson.
didn't want you to learn.
It's biology, Dad.
Funny.
You're crazy.
No, Shelly's dad. That's the one thing I didn't want you to learn.
Oh jeez.
Look, Dad, I figured out if a man and a woman love
But
each other
yes,
very much, we
Shelley
make
would
this.
be-
Holds up, baby.
Amazing.
But yeah, overall, Shelly would be absolutely heartbroken, but she would be supportive.
I was just curious. I have weird curiosities
Because
that do not
God-
matter.
Damn it, that was mine. But Sis and Kate deserve happiness.
True.
Well, this is the time to satisfy those curiosities.
hmm
Absolutely.
Sam was born in Bali's body. What Sam do?
Sam? Oh, Sam born without his constitution. Oh,
Yeah.
that's good. Who? Because he's used to always being healthy. I don't know what he would do. Like, is he aware of this alternate universe where he is
No, he was born this
healthy
way.
and everything, or is he not aware? And
He's not aware.
just-
He was just
Okay,
born this
okay,
way.
okay.
I'm just curious the different path he would
first
take
off-
from Bali.
He would probably be bedridden because his mom actually did love him.
Oof. So he'd be dead because he died in the fire.
And no, the house never would have burned down because it was Sam going outside and leaving his gloves and stuff, his gloves and scarf to dry next to the fire pit, next to the fireplace, that caused the fire. It never would have happened.
Oh.
His mother would have
Damn.
found a cure with her herbs and with her connections to the gods, and he would probably be a fisherman like his dad.
So Sam killed his mom. Good to know.
Yeah, Sam killed. Oh, wait.
You said that she doesn't die because he doesn't leave his scarf and shit, so...
Oh, god damn. yeah, I understand it's similar. It's way too fucking similar to Supernatural. I did not intend it. I swear to God. God damn it. Ah.
I love that.
But yes. It's Sam's fault that his parents died.
Anyone else have fun random curiosities to cite? Because I'm just going into a chaos lane.
We live for the chaos.
Let's go.
Sage, do you have any more questions?
Yes.
I have several. I also have a good question to end on if we want to do another round of questions before we conclude.
Are we ending at 8?
But the question.
Well, 9 for you.
We could go through another round. We don't have like a set end time. I would like to. And
If anything, I just need like
after
I need
3 hours.
5-minute break or so.
What is the best advice you've learned?
Our characters have learned?
Oh,
or we
shit.
ourselves have learned.
Characters have learned. What is the best advice your character has learned?
I kind of want to do a cop-out answer and a real answer. The cop-out answer is don't leave clothes hanging by a fireplace. And the real answer is that you can't always save everyone. There are times where you have to think about the good of everyone else compared to the good of the one. Because I feel like he's probably gone into, like, when he was still in training, when he was still young, teenage age range, he's like went into dungeons, went into like liches things, and like with his brother and with probably a proper party. And he has most likely been told on several occasions and or gotten people hurt, seriously hurt, trying to go back and save everyone, even though not everyone can be saved. Like, I have zero doubts that his brother Ed has, like, gotten scars and injuries from having to save him because he went back in without the rest of the party's consent and stuff.
Dumbass. But I feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shelley. What?
Pass.
You can't pass.
I'm.
You just need more time.
Yeah.
I would say that for Celine, it's that forgiveness does not mean letting go in a way. Like it means letting go, but it doesn't mean like an allowance of certain like behaviors and or certain like, because like she wants to forgive the circus and the ringmaster and whatnot for like basically driving her out of her home, but like that does not necessarily mean that she would ever go back, and that's okay, type of a thing. But like for her to move on and for her to, you know, be at peace, like she does not want to hold on to this grudge forever. And like forgiveness does not necessarily mean forgetting, you know, in a way.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And like that kind of ties into the same thing of like mercy for ourselves and mercy for others, you know. Like this is like that term of forgiveness is more of a mercy on herself rather than, you know, for the sake of other people.
Mm-hmm.
Same, Sage, same.
Sky?
I'm trying to think of good advice he's actually gotten. I think it would just be basically stuff from his mentor, but the problem is it's not good as in universal good. In the grand scheme of things, it's bad advice. It's really bad advice.
Okay, but it's what your character would think is good advice.
Yeah.
Was it something along the lines of fuck bitches and get money?
No.
Slay bitches and lay witches.
Heck yeah.
Please.
It'd basically be that you're not safe until your enemy is dead. Whatever that enemy
Yeah.
is. But the problem is if that's
Good
taken
advice.
carte blanche, you're gonna start killing politicians. Like,
Interesting.
it is also kind of why his guard is up so high right now with everything. 'Cause there's so many, like, enemies coming at him from different angles, even just politically and such. So he's not safe because they're not dead.
Does it count if we're not exactly following the advice, but it is good advice?
Sure.
Don't let your passion blind you from the world.
Aw.
Good advice.
I feel like that's something that her dad would say before she left. Because he knows of how much of a fucking nerd his daughter is.
Good.
That's interesting.
We have
Any
any...
NPCs that you want the answer to the question?
Ooh.
Oh,
Saladin.
Oh.
Ooh.
that's a good one.
Writing that down.
How would sell it? Best advice.
That he was ever given.
The world isn't going to save itself.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that's good.
I like it.
There's your Saladin
I like
advice. I like it, Picasso.
Yes. With that, shall we take a little break?
Yes, please.
Yeah, we'll take a little 10-minute breather.
Yee.
Yeah. So quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back for questions.
We'll be back, guys. Bah.
Welcome back.
It's like we never left.
I know.
We have returned.
Ba-da-da. We are back.
Alright. Whose turn was it to ask a question?
I believe I had just asked one, so
Yeah.
Whoever was after me.
I think that was Cross.
Well, I kind of barreled, so I'll skip a turn.
Well then,
I have not had many questions, nor have I thought of many questions. So I am good popcorning questions.
Same.
Trying to decide what one of the 21 questions I have would be a nice one to go with.
I'd love to hear all of them.
Honestly.
What do you think of yourself when you look in the mirror for the character?
Do we think of
The
ourselves
joke
when we look in
answer-
the mirror?
The joke answer is not house cat.
Who's that sexy thing I see in the mirror? That's a jokey one.
I gotta think about that.
Hmm. He would actually take a very long time in front of a mirror, nitpicking at himself inside his own head before he just shakes it off and moves on. Learning about Sky's insecurities and staying Twilight talk.
I know that Sammy avoids mirrors because he actually has a surprisingly bad opinion of himself and blames himself for the death of every single person who has ever died around him, even if it had nothing to do with him.
Oof.
So he only sees the person who allowed all of those people to die.
Ow.
Damn.
Shelly?
I think Shelly would only look in the mirror if there's one around in the mornings to make sure her braids look decent. She'll look in the mirror to brush her teeth. Does that count?
Does Celine also avoid mirrors like the rest of us losers?
No. No, she wouldn't.
Well, it's not that
Because
Shelly
there's, like,
avoids looking in mirrors, it's that she doesn't see the point in fussing over her appearance.
Fair.
That's the other thing is that's why Celine was kind of more into clothes, is because there's only so long her fur kind of grows.
Hmm.
So it's and doing her nails seems kind of impractical when she has ropes and like with the trapeze stuff. It's you kind of need to keep the nails trimmed. So, I think she would have a mantra to say, basically, of mercy can mean many things. What mercies can I show to other people today? You know, what good she'll basically do that mantra. What mercy can I do for myself? It's just daily affirmations, I suppose.
Ah, okay.
But I guess that's not necessarily what she sees in the mirror. I think kind of what she sees in the mirror is like she already kind of said to Lucian that she feels like a stray cat because of like she is no longer a part of the circus and is like as cool as the monks were and as cool as Mr. Sund, like, or I can't remember if it was Sund or Sud. Master Sud was. Like he basically also said it's like you can't stay here. Like you have to go out into the world. Like this is a great place to learn things, but it's not a good place to stay, and you need to get out there. So it's like, yeah, a stray who just doesn't quite belong yet.
Aw.
Nice.
Your cats are the cutest ones, Celine. It's okay. And the most beloved because there's a lot of people that get to interact with them.
Kitties.
Mhm,
Meow.
Kitties.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like wholesomeness and like I think sweetness to Celine that she's just like, but she spent so long being like the protector, the tough guy, like.
Yeah. Oh. The Discord eat basil.
Oh no.
Smoke signals.
Smoke signals.
Am I not being heard?
There we go.
There you are.
You're now.
We had the she spent
Oh, I was just
time being the protector, and then it kind of.
that was the end of it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's not really gotten into the contact of like that feminine side or like the wholesome side. Like she's spent a long time just trying to prove herself and being kind of that older sibling type thing. So it's just kind of like there's untapped potential, I would say.
Put Celine in a pretty dress.
I got kind of a silly question for Celine, actually.
Oh.
Sure.
What does Celine do when there's a mat in her fur?
Depends upon where it's at.
Like her back, where it's like not as easy to see and reach.
Oh, she just cut it off.
So fair. That's fair.
Nice.
It grows back
Nice.
in like a week. You know, it's not.
Fur grow back fast.
That is true.
But like, so my coworker and I told my coworker about the tattoo that I got, and we spent because she has like 5 cats. She loves cats, but she showed me all these pictures of her cats like after she shaves them, because she shaves them after winter time so that they don't get mats in their fur. Oh my gosh, it's the funniest shit.
Shaved cats look so silly. I love it.
It could be like a canon that like 1 week out of the year, Celine was just not a part of the act because she was growing her fur, all of her fur back, you know? Like what's the northern the northern plateau? Is that what it is, or what? Sage?
Or what now?
For your world, like has the circus ever traveled up north?
Yeah. The circus has probably been all over.
Yeah, so it's like a week after we visit the the northern lands, like Celine very much so puffs up into like a thick fur coat. And then when we finally travel back down south into warm weather, there's like a week or two where Celine's just kind of more of a crew member trying to avoid being seen with like her shaved fur.
I love that. Like, don't look at me. I'm not here.
Do not perceive me.
She's not like super hiding it, but she's just like, I would much prefer to not if it was the case.
That is the week Celine I had to roll so many stealth checks.
Exactly, that's why she's so good at it.
Heck yeah.
I do believe that next would be Simply's turn to ask a question.
Uh-oh. Hmm.
Unless Celine has a question.
There's that Reddit thread.
Because I think it was Celine and then... Or Basil, sorry, my brain.
If you have so many questions to ask, straight up just go ahead and ask them.
Yeah, we're just kind of
Because I'm
popcorning now.
Yeah.
Alright,
Unless order matters to you.
it doesn't. It really doesn't.
I say just go for it. You have a question, go for it. I give you permission to be bold.
Here's one of the silly-ish ones. What song or story can you hear on repeat without getting tired of it?
The Ballad of Slade Welsh. I'm assuming that our characters have, like, access to modern music?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Ugh.
Is what the
I
idea
have
is.
a playlist
With
for
that.
Celine.
I have a place for Sky, but it's about Sky, not for Sky.
Tale.
Oh,
Fairy Tale by Alexander Rybak.
that suits her so well. What the fuck?
Aw.
That's so cute. It's a fairy tale. I don't know if my music library is even a good thing to look through.
I'll list off to you the 6 songs that I have that I play to like get in the headspace of Celine.
Oh.
Okay.
So the first one is Dance Monkey by Tones and I. And then, like, you guys know that song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Circus by Britney Spears. Firework by Katy Perry, and that's mainly because of the firework that is in Madagascar 3 when they're doing like the whole... That's the scene that I picture. How It's Done from the K-pop Demon Hunters.
I love that.
Oh.
Okay.
Dark Horse by Katy Perry, and then Kung Fu Fighting from Kung Fu Panda.
I'm
I
amused
love
by
that.
how it's done, because, like, I was looking at the list I made for him, I'm like, there's only 2 songs I could see him actually listening to that aren't just descriptions of him, and it's just I'll Show You by Justin Bieber and Hendrix How It's Done.
It's a great song for like
love
a
that
melee
so much.
class, especially for like Celine, who's also kind of like a performer, but also kind of she's like, I gotta be the bad bitch, you know, and I'm just here using my fists, so like.
Yeah.
And then especially like the part where it's like heels, blade,
Heels, nails,
blade,
blade,
mascara.
mascara.
Thank you. Check for my name, Palmera. It's like need to paint my face, make it cute and savage. Like that whole part, I'm like, yes, that's the performance. That is.
Mirror, mirror on my phone, who's the baddest? Us, hello.
Yep.
I love the
I just
song.
think that's how it's done, especially. I'd be like, Celine's like, it's like, yeah, not only with like a performance, but like beating the shit out of people, you know. So that's the playlist I have for Celine, and that's the stuff she probably wouldn't get tired of. She's a big she's a closeted Katy Perry fan. This kind of leads back to her girly nature. She loves Katy Perry.
I love that.
And my list is concerning. I mean,
Sammy's would surprise
the
you.
very first song on the list is "Suck It Up" by Meta2, so it's a little concerning. If you know Vocaloid. I'm trying to finish this playlist so I could just like flat out share it in the spice cabinet and concern everybody.
Oh,
What
I
about
never even
Shelly?
thought of making a playlist. Wait, what about Shelly? What's up?
I have one for Cody too.
I want to know
Yeah, what's Shelly's playlist
the
or song?
what song or story can be played on repeat.
Oh,
Without,
I already answered that.
or
It's
be heard on
Fairy Tale
repeat.
by Alexander Rybak.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
She was the first one.
I forgot that you said it. I forgot. Thank you. I know you said it. I just forgot.
I have one for Cody.
I'd
And
like to
Cross
hear
is
it.
gonna shoot me in the
Cody's.
face.
Let's
Forever
hear
Fall.
it. Oh, motherfucker!
Well, great talk, everybody. I'll see you next week.
I'll see
We
you
will
on
cry to my
therapy.
pillow.
The cry to my pillow. I love Cody so much, dude. I love his playlist
For
too.
Sammy, it's a story instead of a song, and it's any and all of the mythos about Loki, because Ed was so excited about learning about him and teaching his brother the things he's learned. And he just it's not so much the stories that he can hear on repeat, it's the passion behind it that he wants to hear so much.
Ah.
That's actually a really clever choice.
I'm not sending links to these two playlists or anything.
I'm curious about Damien's.
Ooh.
Damien's song that he would listen to on repeat.
Song or story. Yeah.
Oh, make me think on this one.
I have one for Cosmos. But
I love to hear Cosmos too. Dude, Cosmos
Oh, there's a
interests me
song.
so much.
This is War, 30 Seconds to Mars.
I love that song.
Yes! Yes!
Good song choice. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Thank you. I had to think about it for a second.
Nice.
There,
that
stuck
or
one.
Hero by Skillet would be a close second.
Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
those are so good. Those are both good songs.
10 out of 10.
Hell yeah.
Follies is I'm Only Human.
I like that.
That killed me more than it
I
should
know
have.
it sounds like a silly choice, but
It's not as funny as it sounds to me, but I'm laughing my ass off anyway.
I love Skillet so fucking much.
Skillet's good.
That concert was baller. I want to see
Wait,
a Skillet
wait.
concert one day.
The implication there
Ooh,
is that Damien
actually-
needs to be saved.
oh, true.
Damien needs a hero.
With a shotgun, perhaps.
Is that Cade?
Potentially.
Oh, what would Cade's even be? That's a hard question.
I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's
Oh
won.
no, Angel with the shotgun would be Saladin.
Oh, I have a theory on a good one for Saladin, but I don't want to say aloud.
Hmm.
For fear of exposing lore.
Interesting. Cade's would probably be Let the World Burn. I don't remember who it's by.
Oh,
Alright.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Hold up.
I don't listen to the normal version, so I couldn't tell you who actually sings it.
Yeah, I sent Sage what my theory
Oh boy, oh boy.
for salad is.
I shouldn't have fallen in love. Look what it made me become. I let you get too close just to wake up alone.
Ooh.
Maybe, I don't know. I like the song. I have to listen
It's-
to it. But I think that sounds right. That's a
That's
good. I
Chris
don't think
Gray,
that would be,
and I fucking love that song.
I don't
The
think that would
ah.
be Saladin's to play. There's another one that would take the cake.
Oh, I want to know. I want to know.
Yes.
Conspiring with the DM over here. Don't worry about it.
Wahahahaha. The next question that I have would have to be answered in character
Okay.
because it would the question is, what is the best part of your personality? Like, in the character's personal opinion is what it would be.
It's all the best part. Duh. I'm badass, and I'm heroic, and I'm protective. Rolling back to pride is his sin.
It's valid.
Oh,
Give me a minute, I have to think.
All right.
I have to make sure that YouTube is not like being picked up anywhere on my thing. There, no audio captures. I want to make sure I know
Wanna see
what
a
song
character?
Sage just sent me.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the song I thought it was.
I don't know if I have a best part. Maybe it's that I can read really difficult words.
Aw.
Oh,
It's not really a personality though.
I have a really good memory.
cute.
Adorable. I know that I would respond with that I am kind, and that's about it.
That's about it.
I think part of me thought that I was gonna be like, oh, there's like a joke answer and then there's a real answer, but actually I do think they're kind of one and the same. Is I think Celine would say her ability to like make people like laugh and smile from her like, you know, beings of the circus and all that.
That's fair. Nice.
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 Hmm.
And then, what are you most afraid of? You don't have to answer that one in character. That's just the next question. It's what is the character most afraid of?
Mm.
I'm just jamming over here. I'm sorry. What was the question?
What is your character most afraid of? Like, biggest fear?
In character, nothing.
I would like both an in and out of character answer to that one.
Making nothing of himself.
What?
Oh.
Sing another one of my friends die.
Oh.
That's so sad. I love it.
You that's a sad question. You're gonna get a
I
sad
know.
answer.
Oh.
Meh.
Not being a part of a family again.
Oh.
Not finding another family. Not finding a place to belong.
Oh.
I love it. Ouch.
I've gone down a rabbit hole.
You've gone down a rabbit hole?
Sage sent me down a rabbit hole.
God
Oh,
damn
What
it.
have you done?
Sage, you know how easily distracted the cat is?
My bad.
Okay, I need the lyrics because I'm trying to do other things. I can't listen to the lyrics right now.
God damn it.
Mwahaha.
I'm just like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this song? Ooh, what's this song?
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
In character, Sammy would probably say that his biggest fear is not making it to the afterlife.
Oh.
However, out of character, his actual biggest fear is that he will end up dying alone, regardless of whether he makes it to the afterlife or not.
Damn.
Oh. This is going on that playlist.
What would
How do you like the
Cosmos's
song I
be?
sang you played?
Wait, what happened?
Ask
heard
me
my
the
name.
Ask me the question again.
In and out of character, what is this character afraid of? Like, actual answer is the out of character, and then what the character would respond with if asked this question by someone that they would tell the answer to.
I have to pause the
Like,
music.
Not the actual answer, but an answer. Would actually answer the
Mhm.
question instead of just brushing it off.
Oh, that's interesting. For Cosmos?
Ooh.
Cosmos, the out of character, Cosmos is not an entity that understands what fear is. Fear is not an emotion they can experience.
Ooh.
Okay.
In character, ooh, again, it's something he literally cannot comprehend. So,
Incoming! Oh!
Interesting.
Bab!
Get ready, my bad.
Babraid! Babraid!
Now check out this sweet fox.
Where raid?
Sorry. I
Welcome
forgot
in,
that was my
everybody, welcome
sound.
in.
I forgot that was my raid sound. I was like, what? Why do I hear worms incoming? What is happening? Heck yeah! I hope you had a fun stream. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, deal with the raid. I'll finish my thought when you're done.
I just said I hope you had a good stream.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Babs, thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah, I need a raid script,
Yeah,
man.
Thank you.
We are currently doing Twilight Talk, which is basically a Q&A of our characters for our D&D campaign before the Dusk.
Yes, and Sage is answering questions as well about NPCs, and we're learning so much.
So much
Of course,
lore.
That's the plan. But yeah, Cosmos is an entity that literally cannot experience fear. It's not something that they can perceive and experience. So literally the concept of fear is unknown to them.
Damn.
Hopefully that answers the question.
Taking notes. Write that down. Write that down.
Yes, he can never be intimidated or be made afraid. He is immune to fear.
Oh.
So interesting.
Indeed, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Excuse me.
Oh, by the way, Cross. I said I had a song for Cosmos, and I forgot to tell you. The song was your idol from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh dear. Oh no. I mean, that seems right, but I
I
don't
fuck
know.
with it. I fuck with it.
Give in, cause you're mine.
Nod, nod.
No, too late, cause you're mine now.
A whole fucking music interlude if this was a show.
Nod, nod.
Okay. Speaking of, okay, I got a question now.
Oh.
So we are all aware that Critical Role is animating their campaigns, right?
Yes.
Let's say
Yeah,
before the Dusk was
absolutely.
animated, what voice actor would you want to play your character?
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know voice actors.
Sea Dog VA.
I don't know their
Then name
actual
the
names.
character. Then name a character.
Sea Dog.
Be like, yeah, that voice. I voice claim that one.
Okay. The guy who plays All Might for Sammy.
Christopher Sabat.
Hi, I am here to help.
I
You
am
just
here
had
to
that in your
help.
back pocket. Like, you didn't even look that up. You wouldn't have time to look that up. You had that.
Yes, I just had that.
I have a list of voice actors in front of me from popular animes, and so I was thinking how that would sound with an NPC. So I did have it in front of me when Libra said that, and I was like, hey, I have that name right here. You're welcome.
I love that.
I think if Sea
As for
Dog.
Bali,
Oh.
I think Frankenstein from Soul Eater.
Oh,
voice.
Stein. Yeah. Patrick Stites? That's right? Patrick
Sights.
Stites. I have his autograph, and I just can't remember things.
But for Sammy's brother, Vic Mignogna.
Vic? For Ed?
Yeah.
Okay. It's your character. Vic has one voice, and that voice is Vic.
It's tired. It is tired, dead to the world man.
No, it
That
is not.
that is Ed.
He plays Edward Elric. That is not tired, done with the world man.
What? Oh, I'm talking about the guy. I'm talking about the guy who played Crow. Is that not the same guy?
The original Crow, yeah. I guess he did have two voices.
that's
He
what
also
I'm
had
talking about.
Crow. There was Vic and Crow.
Yeah.
Those were the only two voices
that's
this
the
man's
voice
ever
I
had.
want. That's the voice I want for Ed,
Ah.
but British.
But British!
I have three in mind for some of our beloved favorite NPCs.
Yes.
I have three.
Yes.
So for Guy, I would want Zach Algalar who is the voice actor who plays Tanjiro.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's go.
For Damien, I would want Mark Whitten.
Ooh.
And if you don't know
Who's
who
that?
that is, he voices Sedith in Fire Emblem Three Houses. He also voices Rengoku from Demon Slayer. And then for Cade, Robbie Damon.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I saw guys in Eric Vale personally, so that's interesting. Specifically his America voice.
The evil guy has to be Matt Mercer.
Always.
Who is Matt Mercer, dear?
Thalmodius.
Thalmodius. Okay, I'm sorry. What did simply you said? Who is this Eric dude? They're just talking over us. I couldn't.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I want to.
I would say I imagined Guy's voice as Eric Vale's America voice. This whole
I don't know
time.
what that is.
It's very interesting you chose Tanjiro for Guy, considering
Yeah.
I'm thinking Abby Trott for Shelly, who does Nezuko.
Yeah, if you've ever, if you haven't watched Italia, you wouldn't know the exact voice, but just like the "I'm the hero" saying just fucking fit Guys so well. And then we're gonna do this and this, and I'm the hero, so I'm gonna do all the badass stuff. About to share a clip.
Eric Vale's a treasure. Do.
Yeah, YouTube.
But those would be my top choices for those characters, at least.
Solid choices.
Thank you.
Basil.
I'm trying really hard to think because there's not a whole lot of like voice actors and stuff who do like French accents. But like even then, there's a part of me that's selfish. Is like I want to be a voice actor. I want to do my own voice. I'm not gonna let somebody else do it. But
Felt.
Game.
I can understand
If
that.
I-
But I played 2 male characters. I can't do that.
Sure you can. There's voice changers. It's fine.
I wrecked my voice trying to do Shelly the entire time.
I just want to see Sea Dog try to do a German accent with his Sebastian voice.
I'm just trying to think of. I'm running through my head of like all the animes I've watched and of like which voice actors like. Because.
Well, if you need more
No.
time to think, we can get Cody real quick.
Oh.
Yes, please.
Oh. I had a voice name from him before. I don't remember it now. What would he sound like?
I remember you having on.
Honestly, I think. Oh, fuck, I can't remember the name, but the one who does Deku's voice would be an interesting choice.
Ooh.
Oh, isn't it like Justin? It's
Justin Briner.
Yeah, either
Yes.
Justin Briner or Jeremy Jordan, which
Solid,
is Varian in Tangled and Lucifer in Has Been Hotel.
Like that depression.
Yeah. Wait, I got that.
Take that, depression!
That voice.
Nice.
But it would be more of his Varian voice than his Lucifer voice, though, so.
Yeah. That's really interesting. Does anyone else have a question, or can I do another one?
I
we're
had
still
one.
waiting
Where
for
did it go?
For Basil.
Oh yeah, Basil's. Basil's debated as heck.
Right.
I forgot her.
I'm
stupid.
blinking
Sorry.
so hard. That is the problem because it's like part of me is like I'm running through like Demon Slayer and it's like, oh, the one love Hashira would be interesting, but I'm like she's too bubbly for Celine. Like she's not serious enough, and Shinobu's too quiet. Like she's too whispery.
I'm trying to think if there's someone
Like,
I would imagine.
all of the people from My Hero are a little young. The only one I could think of from like, My Hero could potentially be Momo,
Oh
She
yeah,
has
yeah.
the kind of like deeper, like smoother, like more mature voice, but like
Yeah. I could see that.
That would be
but
good.
like again, that's also a bit too serious. So it's like it could be the pink girl from My Hero, but again, it's like it's been so long since I've watched My Hero that it's hard to remember what they sound like.
Belt.
Freerin,
Mina's
Freerin's
too
too
bubbly.
like monotone, and Fern again not old enough. Yor lacks the confidence in her voice. Again, I'm trying my hardest to just run through animes and be like, maybe this person no, maybe this person no. I'm struggling with this, to be honest.
If other VTubers count, I could see Monarch for her voice,
Ooh.
which is Amelie. Yeah.
Yeah. And Amelie can do an actual decent French accent.
Yeah.
You know,
But
I
those-
believe in Amelie's voice acting abilities to voice Celine because I love her in My Dress Up Darling.
True.
And I know that she can like do deep like I've listened to her like do Thunderbringer, and I think that version that she does of a and that's just epic, and the fact that she can like do those changes with her voice, super cool. So you know what, yeah, we'll go with Amelie. She's cool.
She's cute.
Yeah.
I like her.
Alright. Genuinely, I apologize. I forgot that Celine hadn't answered and
No,
had
you're
just said,
fine.
give me a second.
Part of me was like hoping it's like maybe we could just skirt by it and I don't have to answer, but
Haha.
you're good. You're
Oh.
good. I appreciate the question, Libra.
Okay.
I'm trying to find another question because I know there's a lot of them that I like. I just can't find the one list I had.
Who do you go out of your way to be nice to? Like, who does the character go out of their way to be nice to? Or, like, who would they?
Like in the party?
Shelly.
In the party, in, like, people we've met so far,
Shelly.
who would you go out of your way to be nice to?
Or at least he tries. But then she starts asking him questions and he gets nervous.
And then he kisses her.
Yeah.
Sky will never live that down.
No, he will not.
Timothy, probably.
Yeah.
Amy's answer
that
would
we
be everyone.
that we would go out of our way to be nice to.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's a cop out. That doesn't count.
That we would go out of our way to be nice to. Like, we have to
Yeah.
make an effort, or is it something where we actively want to do?
You actively want to do.
Like the situation does not call for being nice to this person, like the vibes, but you want to be nice anyway.
Yeah.
Sky.
Sky. Wild.
Interesting.
Sam, what's your real
Technically-
answer?
Sam's real answer is no one, because it's not going out of his way. He's just nice to everyone.
You can't ask a question then cop out of it twice.
It's not cop out. It's genuine.
It's cop out.
It's a total cop out.
It's I guess technically his brother, if it's even when they're mean to you.
Fair, fair. I have one. Damien.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
What about Damien?
I know who
Besides
Cade would
Cade.
do. So what about Damien?
Oh, ask me the question again so I can think as Damien thinks.
Who is someone that he would go out of his way to be nice to? Like, even if the situation does not call for being nice to this person.
Any citizen of Rared.
Huh. I don't know what I expected.
I don't know what you expected either.
I still stand by the fact that the answers that I gave are not cop outs.
They're such
For the record.
cop outs. They are such cop-outs. I have a question, but my own answer to it would be very interesting, in my opinion.
Hit me.
Go for it.
Do you have any like nicknames or street names, like things that people called you a lot?
Interesting.
I do have an answer for this because it's in my notes.
Oh,
It's in
Wait,
my notes. We also have a
Well,
question
Sam
from
goes
Ash.
by his nicknames, which are Sam and Sammy.
no, but like Fighter Boy or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Repeat the question. I was busy reading Ash's real quick, so I didn't catch it.
What is like a street name or a nickname that you have?
Bread thief.
Bread thief.
Interesting.
That is what her best friend would have called her. That's what her best friend did call her. Because he was the one who like caught her like stealing bread from the circus. So like the whole week she was just like sweeping and cleaning up, whatever exotic animal poo. She was like, the bread thief's back.
Oh, I know an answer for Sammy's. Sunshine.
Ah.
Because I vaguely remember, I get the feeling that since Ed would be the one who would have been choosing the parties and whatnot when they were younger, when he was still in training and everything, that it would be the type of people that would get along with Ed. So since Sammy is basically the exact opposite of his brother, they would have called him Sunshine in a demeaning way, but he would have seen it as a positive thing.
Skies is also a very derogatory way of being said. That he would have been called princess. Like in the most derogatory way, like when you're like calling someone a pansy.
Okay.
That's a tough one.
It could be a good nickname too, just for the record.
I think the other kids in Shelly's hometown would call her something derogatory, like nerd or bookie or teacher's pet.
Fair.
But since leaving Hogno Rock, I think the only nickname she would have gained from there is whatever her mentor would call her.
Huh.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Do we have any NPCs we wish to know the nicknames of?
Yeah, do you?
Eleanor.
Yeah, and Ellen won.
Elowen.
Yeah, that's. I was trying to think of her name.
Everyone wants Elowens.
Elowyn in her younger years was known as the Ice Lance.
Oh.
That's a
Iceland?
fast name.
Why?
Wouldn't you like to
Because
know?
she used... There you go. Wouldn't you like to know? That's not the question at hand. The question was the nickname. Her younger brother is known as the Flame of the East.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Yeah, that's because of his combat abilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Presumably so is hers.
The deceased brother was known as Kingsbane.
Oh, that's a badass one.
Ooh.
The brother who was deceased's daughter was Cade's original love interest.
Oh.
Yeah, what about her?
What's her nickname though?
Lex.
Vex?
Lex.
Oh,
L-E-X.
Lex.
The same
Lex.
initials that are engraved on Cade's big gun,
Oh.
his rifle.
Ouch.
So it's like Varric and Bianca in Dragon Age.
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Any other
Sorry.
NPCs that you want to see if they have a cool nickname?
Lucian.
Lucian?
Yeah, Lucian.
And the little brother.
Yeah, the princess.
Little brother is called Gil, short for his name Gillian. I suppose Lucian would get called Lucy sometimes by the right people.
Okay. Okay.
By
imagine Lu.
very specific cult of people call him Lucy.
Derogatorily or like
As a term of endearment.
okay.
Okay.
I didn't know if it was just we're gonna shorten your name because we like you, or if it was like Lucy, we're gonna call you a girl name now.
No, there's a very specific group of people that can get away with calling him Lucy,
Okay.
and he allows it.
Is it like the same type of? Is it like the same type of group of people that can like ruffle his hair? And
Oh,
he'll allow it?
Elowen is among the people who can get away with calling him Lucy.
I believe it.
Okay.
Pretty sure one
I
of her
still-
nicknames is Mommy.
I still want to know the reason that her old nickname is Icelands, by the way.
probably
Maybe we'll find out
Lancer.
one day, maybe.
with ice. Goodbye. I like Ash's question. Who's a real life
Yeah.
figure
You wanna
your
answer that?
character would admire if they knew about said person? Like, if there was an IRL person that they would look up to. Cough,
I
cough.
laughed at myself because I thought of something funny for a specific NPC.
What is it?
I'm not gonna tell you that. That's not the question. I
Share with the
had.
class. Share with the class.
No, it's too bad. It's too dark.
God damn it.
We'll see if you guys pick that NPC by half a chance.
We have to ask for every NPC.
All of them.
I have a list of all the NPCs
Hell yeah, let's go.
that we've been introduced to so far.
The joke one I can think of for Sky is Chuck Norris. I'm trying to think of a legit one.
Julie Andrews, because she is the queen, you know, and
Hell yeah.
Princess Diana. For Sammy.
That's
Because she
so
helped so
fair.
many people.
That's super fair, actually.
I'm debating on my answer. Give me a second.
I
Yeah, no problem.
can't think of one. I'm trying to think of what kind of person Sky looked up to in a real life setting. Because the kind of person he wants to be doesn't exist. It's an anime character, you know, like.
yeah. That's kind of where I struggle as well.
Someone IRL.
Person from okay.
Or from real life media. Okay, okay.
Low key, like I'm gonna go with my first thought and say Benjamin Franklin,
Fair.
because he
Fits
created,
so well.
because he basically created the first modern public lending library.
True.
Interesting.
Animated characters, okay, I'd rather if the answer feels right than restrain. See. I know there's a lot of characters that fit. I just can't remember names of characters right now for the life of me. Honestly, if I'm going with an anime character though, probably General Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist.
Over we're gonna follow anime character,
I was gonna say, I thought the caveat was real life.
It was,
Oh,
but
I
then
guess
Ash
we're
pulled
like
it back because I
Real life
couldn't think
media,
of
that's
something.
true, yeah.
Then I'm gonna piggyback off your answer and say Edward Elric.
Elric, really?
Yeah.
Okay. He
So
seems
why
more
not
like a
go?
Mau Mau simp, but okay.
No, you're right. Mau Mau. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that is a good one.
Minus the self harm.
Yeah.
Sammy's immediate instinct would be Monkey D. Luffy.
Valid.
I can see it. I see it.
Thank you for the follow, Sage Puppy. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Pull up a store, order a drink. Let's have some fun.
Another
Hello,
sage.
sages,
Another Sage.
and another
People.
puppy. Like ass.
Any
I feel like
NPC you guys want to pick?
Everyone.
We already said all of them.
You gotta name specifics here. You gotta tell me their name, their social security number.
We don't know any
K
of their social
666166666. I don't know. That's a
Said Cade.
That's not a social security number. I'm just throwing numbers.
I was gonna say, not Thaladin. What am I thinking? It's Thalmodius.
This is the one.
It's a
that I
horrifying
laughed
ship
at.
name.
This is the one that I laughed at because I was
Hell
thinking.
yeah.
And do you want the first thing that popped into my head because we were thinking of real life people, or do you want the anime version?
Yes.
I want. Yeah.
Because the real life one's really fucked up.
Okay.
Okay. The real life thing that I thought of like, oh, who Thalmodius would look up to IRL because he's not a good person. My brain conjured up Hitler, so
Oh
moving
god!
on immediately from that, One for All.
Oh.
You made it worse.
Yes. He's not a good person!
Well, okay. So one of those characters is real life, and I don't know. I don't think by saying a fake character made it worse. Okay.
No, I know. I was
Well,
making
yeah.
a joke.
Yes. He's not a good character. We'll immediately switch gears, and I'll give you Cade's
Yes.
for the greatness. Desmond Doss.
Yes.
I don't know this one, or I might know this one, but I don't
If
recognize.
you've ever seen Hacksaw Ridge, it is based on Desmond Doss's.
Yup.
Oh, okay.
I
don't
love
know
that
what that is.
movie.
That is a good movie.
Yes.
Also,
it is
fuck
a-
you, Simply. I'm gonna die laughing now. God damn it.
Are you gonna join
trying so
Thaladin
hard
Nation
to
with me?
Fuck no.
Oh, crazy.
I need descriptions. I must draw.
Oh god, that's the craziest crack ship I've seen from this yet.
I mean, it's two
Oh my
demon
God.
lords. It's not that crazy. Enemies
It's
to lovers
insane.
or something.
Enemies to
Or
lovers.
something.
Saladin can fix him.
I have a good question to end things on since we've been going for about 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
We'll have to save your questions, Sleeper, for another one because I'm so because
Next
you
time.
said you had like 20. I'm so intrigued
21.
as what those all are.
I still got a
I-
bunch too, so yes,
still
we
have a
got
bunch as
material for a
well.
second. We got material for a second Twilight talk.
Twilight
That
Talk.
was so much fun.
All right. So to end our Twilight talk, what is your character's dream?
Dream?
Dream.
No, I'm the lame one. We all know mine. I said it like 50 times today.
I think that's hard, actually.
Especially
Because-
though. Like
I
what they
want
think
to do
their
the
dream is,
cop-out
or what their real
answer
life dream
of-
is.
We should do the in-character, out-of-character ones. Yeah. Because in character, Sammy would say that his dream is just to save as many people as possible, be able to save everyone. That's his dream. That's what he wants to do. He wants to save everyone from everything, and like have that ability, like be strong enough, be skilled enough to do that. But I think that his actual dream is to be able to forgive himself. Like the actual thing he needs to want, like he actually wants deep down, is to be able to forgive himself for the people he couldn't save.
Oof.
So, yeah.
Yes, guys, in-character answer obviously is that he's gonna be a hero. His dream is to be a hero. But overall, with how I've built him and everything, especially having built him up more with figuring out his backstory and everything, I think his actual dream is to find his soulmate. Someone that would love him without all the damn caveats.
So sad. I love it.
Shelly?
Her happy ending is a marriage with Cade.
Well, overall, she just wants to be a happy bride. It's just that she's got her heart set on Cade.
That makes sense.
But she wants to be a great wizard and a happy bride.
Oh. She wants to be cute and normal and adorable. What the fuck? It's just trapped in this hell with us.
Technically, she could leave at any time now. She could just say fuck it and go home. But she refuses to.
That is true.
Fair.
She could call up her mentor and be like, yo, shit's crazy. Get me the fuck out of here.
Get me out! Get me out!
This is not a dance.
What about Celine?
I think Celine she wants a place to belong. She wants a place where she can feel like she is being productive and useful, not only to herself but for like society basically. And I think at the moment she believes like a practical way of doing this is either becoming a like retainer for like Lucian, or like before that option even presented itself, I think there's a part of Celine that wanted to start her own orphanage.
Oh.
And like, help kids find their sense of belonging at least. So
Cute.
I'd say, yeah. But I think overall, like, a place to belong.
It's so cute. Oh my gosh.
I think all of our answers are kind of like place to belong, somebody to love, like. I think that just kind of says a lot about the human nature of
Yeah.
of our social creatures of like we just want to find our people.
Yeah, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Yeah. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Any NPCs you want to answer the question?
Luna.
I mean, is she not an angel on Mount Celestia? Hasn't she kind of already found?
Yeah, I know. That's kind of. She's already kind of at the peak.
She must still have further dreams. When you attain a dream, you just have a new one.
Particularly of a certain tiefling.
That is the cutest.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I have another one I'm curious about. Gillian, the youngest brother of Damien and Lucian, because I know Damien and Lucian kind of have the same goal of like make the nation better, but like Gillian, so far he's just like a little kid hanging with his little tabaxi friend. What's his dreams?
Oh,
Does he want to be a vet?
Luna's dream is to protect the realms. She is, like Basil said, she is a hero on Mount Celestia, so she has a larger compass of things that are at stake than just one world.
Valid.
Gillian's dream is to be an adventurer.
Oh.
Aww. That's interesting.
I have another.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, you finish your sentence first. Him and the Tabaxi royalty that is staying with them is they have a dream of traveling the world together, whether as adventurers or as like merchants.
Oh.
My heart, that's so cute.
They're adorable.
I also have one whose
and
name
then-
I can't remember.
I have a dartboard kind of one that's very random, but that one elven healer that healed us of our what's his dream?
Dr.
Yeah.
Archer?
Doctor if that's who it was, I just know that he was an elf and he was very much so. I'm going to erase my memory of this.
Yay.
What the hell is he doing there?
His dream is to do enough to where he feels like he repaid a debt.
Ooh.
Ooh. Curious.
I have actually two. One of them is, I can't remember his name, but it's the little guy that was playing games in Bali's dreams with him. I forgot his name.
Oh yeah.
Where is his name?
Yeah, it's somewhere in my notes too.
Yeah, I was searching through my notes and I'm like, I swore I wrote it down.
Rasmus.
Yeah.
Rasmus is a rogue god. He does not exist to any pantheon and therefore is bullied by any existing pantheon. So he is very much isolated. His dream is to have friends that he can play with.
I want to make sure that Bali is still like being able to hang out
every
with him,
every
right?
2 weeks, like the deal. Every 2 weeks he would show up in one
Cute.
of Bali's dreams for
Okay.
the night. That is the thing that would continue to happen until Bali says otherwise.
So yeah, he's just got a dream buddy,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna continue having a dream buddy. I love it. I'm so happy about it.
Yes.
Yeah, the one I have that's just throwing a dart at a board, seeing if you even remember these fuckers or had anything actually written for them. What about Sierra?
Who?
The halfling from Cade's original
Yeah.
body. Yeah.
I have it written down. I was like, I'm gonna ask a question about her.
Gosh. Oh, her dream is to spend more time at home with her kids.
Oh, she has kids.
Aw. I love that. What about Bugsby?
Bugsby, the half orc.
The half-orc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bugsby, like many orcs before him, his dream is to meet a foe in combat and to die with honor.
Okay. I love that. I love that so much. Alright.
Are you gonna ask? Did you also have the list, or should I just say it for the funsies?
Oh, go ahead. I have the list, but I don't
What
want
about Lennox?
I don't care anymore.
Lunik wants to make enough money to pay back his gambling debts.
Oh,
Gambling debts! I love that!
You guys thought I forgot about these NPCs.
I
They
thought I
have
was
whole
testing.
backstories.
I was just testing that. I was curious.
I wanna know what in the context of this campaign Cody's dream would have been.
Oh.
Oh.
To get home. That was his entire
I
goal.
guess that's fair.
Was to go home.
That's right. I forgot about that. He's
I'm surprised you haven't asked about a specific NPC.
His other dream was also just to find a way to get Hethra back.
that's fair.
I don't know what you mean. I mean,
Cosmo?
the captain of the ship.
No, I was thinking of another NPC.
Oh, if you're who,
I wanna know about Fox.
We've barely even seen him. Like, we just met him.
Him? Who? Whom are you talking about? I am talking about someone the party is familiar with.
The whole party?
I think except Soleil, everyone has met this NPC.
Oh. Timmy?
Oh,
No,
no,
Selena's
no.
not still.
Not Sam. Sam, yeah. Soleil and Sam have not met this NPC, but everyone else
Okay.
has.
Soleil and Sam have not met this. Oh, name. Oh my gosh.
Nem! Yes!
I love
Nem! Nem!
I love. Oh, you're right. Well, so this is where the favoritism comes up because it's like I already know so much.
Yes, well, you were invested with Nem, was the thing.
I am very invested with them.
Nem's dream is to cure her ill brother, her ill younger brother. Who is bedridden.
Oh.
Which is why
So, like-
she kept saying that she was not mobile and could not leave Thorencrest.
Oh,
So me sending her money was a very good thing.
Oh, of course. I drafted her response, which has made me laugh, so we look forward to that when you get back to Iron Ridge.
That's right. I just kind of said like, "Hey, I got recruited by a noble. By the way, here's some money."
Mm-hmm.
is her response basically X fucking skews?
Her response is pretty funny. I hope Basil reads it out to you guys.
I am going to, but the thing is, we're in the Lost Lands now, and I don't know when we're gonna get back. And I'm sad. We could potentially have to wait weeks before we even get a response.
I know.
I'm sad. But not. I like name. Name is cool.
Nim is cool. Yes, she is.
I do want to hear about Captain Fox, though.
Captain Fox's dream
Yeah,
is...
Fox the Beauregard.
Foxy Beauregard. Captain Fox's dream is to eventually retire and to settle down and to become a father. His greatest ambition in life.
Oh.
Aww.
He wants to have his own pride.
Again, humans just
I love
want families,
that.
guys. Like, this is
Yeah.
just
What about
basic instincts.
Bill and Phil or whatever the heck their names were?
Oh, the Quinn and Finn.
Quinn and Finn!
Yeah,
Oh.
Quinn and Finn.
Those
Quinn
fuckheads.
and Finn. Yes, the twins. The fourth and the fifth brothers, the fourth and the fifth sons of a pirate lord. They want to do good things to their father. They want their father's life as a pirate lord to be memorable, and they want to continue the legacy with their brothers. That is their dream.
Can you tell us anything more about the pirate lords that don't pertain to this?
There are 10 sons of this pirate lord. You've encountered the fourth and the fifth, who are twins.
Jeez, this is a mafia family then, right?
Pretty
Kind of,
much.
This is reminding me of one of the pirates in One Piece, like one of the pirate families that Luffy faces up against way early into the series. Like not way early, but like really early into the series, where
Oh,
I've
talking
never
about-
seen One Piece.
Yeah, we've never watched One Piece, so you're shooting blanks. Basically.
Okay, I'll stop.
I don't know which one you're
No,
on
you're
about,
good. If
Libra.
there's a similarity, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It was planned. If there was, it's planned. Having never seen it, it's planned.
It reminds me of this one dude that his kids are all also fellow pirates and everything, and they're going out and they're collecting things for their dad.
Oh, they're
and,
going out. Okay.
They end up stealing the Jolly Roger from Luffy, and Luffy's like, "Oh hell no, that's the one thing we can't lose," and like
oh my god.
kills all of them. Not literally, but basically.
I thought you were going down the judge
Yes.
route, and I was like, I
Oh, no, not the judge route. That's way late in it.
true. Well, not really. At this point, it's not.
Since there's
It's
like
way
10
late compared to
sons-
where I am.
Yeah, you're way behind.
You. Yeah, fuck you.
Since there's like 10 sons to this, is it all one mom or is it many moms?
Oh yeah.
One mom.
That poor woman.
Poor woman.
That poor woman. Congrats to her.
Or that
for surviving
badass,
10
but I don't know what you're
births in
talking
that
about.
age.
Like,
Or what do you mean? She's got 10 successful sons.
She can be
She's on
both.
top of the world.
But now
It
she
can be
pisses every
both,
time
yeah.
she sneezes.
Yeah, like I feel bad for her for the aftermath of pregnancy, but that is very badass that she managed to have 10 sons that are all doing well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only 9 births. I mean, the twins.
Still.
Fair.
growing
I'm just
up,
impressed she managed to survive that long.
The human body's not meant to handle that.
no,
Yeah, no.
I have been around. There's literally a chick in my class, and she has 11 other siblings, and their mom is a
Oh.
wonderful woman. Like, she's very
Oh
nice.
my god.
That poor
My
woman.
She
aunt-
seemed fine to me.
My aunt had 9 kids. I have 9 cousins from
Ah.
her.
Oh my gosh.
It's
That is
just-
so
it's just a different-
impressive. God damn.
Yeah, no, it's just because it doesn't happen
And, so,
often. doesn't-
and the oldest are twins, by the way.
yeah.
I love that.
Thank you for the biddies, Ash. God damn it.
Ash sneezed and a bunch of fallout chairs flew across.
But yeah, no, it's possible. It's just, you know.
Yeah, it looks like it's impossible. Just damn, ouch.
Well, at
A
that
strong
point, you know,
woman
it's
right
like
there.
at that point, it's just like, you know, like it's like the neurological paths in your brain. The more you use like a path, that like the easier it gets, type of thing.
Fair. Sage, at least tell me
I
their
guess
father
that's
is
fair. I
very good to this woman.
Absolutely, he better be.
Adores her.
Good. As he
Good.
should.
As
He
he
literally
fucking
worships
should.
the ground she walks on. Like,
As
if you
he
ever
should.
harm her, if you ever harm her, you have an angry pirate lord and 10 sons gunning for your ass.
As it should be.
This is not a dysfunctional family. This is like a close knit, like, oh, we love each other. We are the greatest family ever. Like,
Good.
Mafia.
Simply.
I love this family. That is so great.
What's up, Libra?
Antonio. The second.
Yeah. But he doesn't have that many kids.
No, but he wants them.
I was thinking
And I
more
have
my.
zero doubts that
It
Felicia
reminds me more of my Cirque if Muti had actually been able to have babies.
Oh yes. Sorry.
But it is getting late.
Or-
We should probably had this.
yes,
Oh, yeah.
that is
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
great place to end on for this first ever Twilight talk. It was very enlightening
Absolutely.
and amazing.
It was so fun.
Yes.
It was great. We need another one.
Ah,
It's great. Especially after like a few sessions where we can like retrace even some of the thought processes and the steps that we've gone through.
yeah, then we can
Yeah.
have. We'll have to remember, like, to keep notes. Be like, hey, so what was your character's motivation behind this action in this session?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. That makes sense.
I do like. There, part of me is like, what the hell was Shelly thinking trying to play chess with Cosmos? But I feel like that's a whole different. That's a whole different topic right there. We're not even. I don't even want to. I don't even want to.
Shelly, fucking Celine walks in, and Shelly and Sky are like playing strip mahjong, drunk as fuck.
What? Hello?
Strip mahjong.
That is a thing. That is a thing that exists.
What-
No,
but why?
I'm
Why is
just
this happening?
amused that they would be
No, not
playing
drunk.
it.
Who the fuck
Did you?
knows?
Did Shelly steal the moonshine out of the guy's bag?
Oh, it wasn't moonshine. It was tequila.
No, it's moonshine.
Tequila.
No, I mean she didn't get drunk on moonshine. She got drunk on tequila. So that's like the one alcohol so far that she's weak to.
True. She hasn't had the moonshine yet.
That is true.
Anyway, gang, thanks for coming out.
Yes.
For hanging with us. this lovely Sunday evening. Thank you for all of your questions, not only just our wonderful cast here, but yes, thank you to chat for all your wonderful questions. You guys did great. I look forward to many more questions. Anybody else have anything to say?
Thank you all, everyone. Thank you for the raids, the follows, the biddies. Thank you just in general for your support of our adventures so far, and I hope that you stick around for the rest of it.
Mhm.
More exciting shit is going to go down. Sage is going to torment us even more, and we're all hyped for it. And we hope that you all stick around to watch it as well.
Absolutely.
Knees is live.
Yes, we should raid knees.
So let's all raid these. Except me, because I'm not on.
Let's all raid
We will
knees.
raid
Yeah.